Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Now live, this is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Dwayne Banks Field, it's Game 2 of the series between the visiting Nebraska Cornhuskers and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth alongside my fine color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo. Now, if I said it was a beautiful day for baseball, I'd be lying to you. It feels like mid-February today with temperatures in the 30s in Iowa City. But, hey, it's cold for both teams. Who does the advantage go to today? Typically, the pitchers have an advantage on colder days. Today, Marcus Morgan of Iowa, he'll square off with Nebraska's Jace Kaminska. An opportunity for the Hawkeyes to win the series with a victory over Nebraska today and earn their second conference series win of the season. Iowa's 27-10 with a 5-5 record in the Big Ten, while Nebraska is 21-12 with a 7-3 conference mark. A chilly day that feels more like football weather in Iowa. It's the Huskers and Hawkeyes, Nebraska and Iowa, live from Dwayne Banks with first pitch coming in a bit. Iowa opened the weekend with a win over Nebraska last night, setting the tone for the series with an 11-6 winner over the Huskers. Some highlights from that one. He's got it, the pitch. Low and out, skipped in the dirt. Have an opportunity for a pickoff over at first. They got him! Moss with a great throw to DeRiggi, and we've erased that runner over there at first. 1-1 pitch. Cade lines it into center. It is down for a base hit. They're sending Honar. Honar will score. It's an RBI single. Cade Moss. Hawks lead it 2-0. 2 on and 2 out. The 2-1. Anthony drives it deep to right. Get going, baby. It is gone. Keaton. Anthony. Boom. Whitlock pitches this one. It's driven in the air to left. Shallow left. Wilmus coming forward. Still running. He slides and he caught it. Oh, that was a close play. And Ben makes it for the third out. All right, this is hit on the ground on the first pitch. Honar flips it to Seegers for one. The spin, the throw, double play! How about that? Yes! First pitch to Anthony. Line drive right to short and through into left. 1 run is in. Here comes Moss. He'll score. It's 10-4. Yes!
Look at
Iowa would win the game yesterday 11-6. Did just about everything right for the Hawkeyes. It was a close game all the way towards the end when Iowa finally was able to break it open. But Brody Brecht and Emmett Olson, the two aces for the team, they didn't make it too far into the game. Brody got through 4+ innings. Emmett Olson much shorter than that. And so Iowa was able to chase Olson, which was one of the game plans yesterday. Hawkeye hitters really impressive. Stuck to the plan and got the job done. Put up 11 runs. On Nebraska. Iowa is 14-0 when scoring double digits this season. And that's a good sign. Maybe we'll get that today. I'm not sure how well the offenses will perform today with the wind and the cold, but we'll see. It was cold and windy yesterday, too, and Iowa put up 11 to knock off the Huskers. All right, we'll come back with more pregame coverage right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4 Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatkirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
This year, we considered hiring an ad agency to help with our marketing.
They pitched impressive visuals and a script that was inspiring.
And exotic animal mascots to help grab your attention.
In the end, we just decided to tell it to you straight. Shelter Insurance has award-winning customer service at affordable rates.
Plus, our local agents are there to help you understand what coverage you need.
To find an agent near you, visit shelterinsurance.com and switch today.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Welcome back to Dwayne Banks Field. Pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball continuing on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Let's welcome in color analyst John Evans. John, a good win last night for the Hawks. You have a little bit of time to think about it. Some final thoughts on it.
You saw good, disciplined hitting. They really had a game plan on Olsen. Did a really nice job executing that. Maybe not quite as good on Hawkins. The little sidearm guy came in and really needed to push the floor up and maybe chased a few pitches there. But once they ran him out of the game, kind of got back after it with Buns and Shanneman and Christo. Although Christo kind of shut him down, but by then the game was pretty much over at that point. So good job there. Brody probably wasn't exactly what you wanted again on a start, but Jack Whitlock was outstanding. Came in 5 strikeouts, no walks in 2 1/3 innings, and I talked to Louie after the game too. Boy, he wanted that last out,
yeah.
But wanted to try to clean it up and finish it. But good job by everybody around, kind of winning a gritty game. You talked about how it didn't ever feel like we were comfortable. Even 11-4, it immediately kind of became uncomfortable there in the 9th. But it was just a good job all around by getting it done on not the greatest day for baseball.
Yeah, and didn't have to use too many pitchers last night. Brody went 4 innings, gave up 2 hits, 4 earned runs, and then Whitlock comes in, and then piggybacked by Llewellyn there. They cover 4 2/3. You get Whitlock to come in a bases loaded with nobody out situation, and he ends up going 2 1/3. So to have Jack and Luke do such a great job and eat all those innings, I thought that was really crucial.
Absolutely. I saw Jack in the facility this morning. He's obviously probably not going to throw today. Could emergency tomorrow if you needed him. Louis probably the same way, where you're not going to get two innings out of him again, but you might get him to firefight an inning or kind of get you out of an inning if you needed to, and obviously Hendo's Hendo. He'll be back. You'll see him once, if not twice more this series.
And then on the flip side of things with Nebraska, we saw a couple of their best bullpen arms. Now, they didn't throw a ton of pitches, though, so maybe we'll see them again tomorrow or something along those lines, but at least we've seen them, right? We've seen these arms now.
Correct. It gives you the opportunity. You can watch film, you can read the scouting report, you can see all of it, but they're probably going to see Hawkins again, the sidearm guy. The guys that were a little more successful are going to know what they did, and the guys that weren't are going to be like, I got to get him in the strike zone, because if I go chasing that, I hit things off the end of the bat, or then he gets me to swing over something. So, Nebraska didn't hold back yesterday. They felt like it was a game the whole way through. They didn't. We saw Minnesota game 2 of that doubleheader when they kind of went to some of their other guys and maybe didn't burn their ace guys, but you saw Nebraska use the guys they expect to use out of the bullpen, and so that'll be hopefully an advantage to Iowa, that they're a little tired, and at the very least Iowa will have seen them.
Well, anytime you can get the starter out of the game early, you're in pretty good shape and get into that bullpen. Hopefully the same can be said for the Hawkeyes today against Kaminska and the Huskers. A look at the RPI, John. That win yesterday had to do us some good.
Jumped up a couple spots, went from 57 to 52, and got a few results around the country that kind of went the right way for them. Again, you start watching teams you've played, and you start seeing how they do because now you become fans of everybody that you've played because you want them to keep boosting your points up. So good job there to get them to 52. Another win probably gets them into the upper 40s and starts sneaking the right direction where now you're in better stead for an at-large berth, and then even more fun, you move up another notch in the conference and kind of narrow some of that gap.
A couple of scores, games of interest today around the country.
We'll have Minnesota, Illinois later. That's obviously Iowa's big on board with Minnesota because they won't see Illinois this year, and Western Michigan helping the Hawks out 8-2 over Bowling Green. Maryland and Purdue are tied in a good one. It's tight in a good one, 6-5, 7th inning stretch there. Maryland on top after Purdue got them yesterday, so that's a big win for Iowa to help in the standings. But Purdue's won 5 straight now, 8-5, RPIs in the 200s.
That's incredible. They've kind of come out of nowhere the last couple of weeks. That's a weird phenomenon for Iowa fans because you want Maryland to do well so that the series loss to them doesn't hurt as bad, but you don't want them to do too well. You like to overtake them in the standings.
Right, you need to catch them in the standings. You'd like to make sure that you're far enough ahead of them in RPI that there really isn't we'll give them the tiebreaker because they won the series. And I did see, you and I were talking before we went on the air, Matt Shaw tied the Maryland record, hit his 43rd career home run. So we saw a couple of those.
Yeah, I think he'll probably break that this year, don't you think? Maybe today?
I would like to think he'll break that, and then I would like to think that he'll be done, and we won't have to see him again unless we see him in Omaha.
I'd be all right with that.
That'll be the last time. So Illinois State knocked off Bradley 9-0, so that was kind of a net neutral because Iowa's played both of them, so didn't get much out of that one. A couple other early scores, but we'll chase those as the game goes. As our game goes along today.
All right, good stuff, John. When we come back from this break, we'll talk with head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Ah, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now, kids can eat free.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the Saturday game with Nebraska. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, congratulations on the win last night. Way to get the weekend started.
Thanks, John. It was a great night, and wasn't the cleanest, but our guys really fought hard. And Keaton Anthony had a big night offensively. Just continues to swing a red hot bat, and he picked us up big time last night. We did a good job of what we talked about in the pregame of getting Olsen out of the game, and we saw all the guys in the pen that we had hoped to have to have them run out there, and so it couldn't have went any better that way. And then big point in that game was Jack Whitlock coming in, and really tough situation, and minimizing and then giving us 2 1/3 scoreless innings. And Luke Llewellyn was really sharp, in back into that inning in the 7th and then the 8th, and got into a little trouble into the 9th, and Jacob Henderson finished off. But by that time we had a big lead, and it was a really good Friday night win. And shout out to all the fans that sat through a really cold, windy night. We had a really big crowd last night, and super vocal and supportive, and we really appreciate that.
Whitlock, absolute nails, come in and pick Brody up there in the middle innings.
Yeah, definitely. And we've talked about trying to find a pitcher that's kind of the polar opposite or different than Brody. Jacob Henderson, it worked pretty good, for a while. And then Jacob, ran into a little trouble, last couple outings. And Jack's pitching profile is a lot different than Brody's. He's probably our slowest throwing right-hander, but locates extremely well. He throws a really good changeup, and then he's got that sweeper slider now that has about 20 inches of break or more. And came in and did a really good job. And the impressive thing is how Jack is in control of himself, and no situation's too big. He just goes out and does his job. That's really great to see.
Offensively, whatever your game plan was yesterday, Coach, the guys stuck to it and it worked.
Yeah, there were a few bad at-bats here and there, but for the most part, we were disciplined, and we didn't chase a lot. We talked maybe about the wind and Olsen not being as sharp, but he wasn't able to get in. He wasn't able to get in on the right-hander with his fastball near like he did last year. And I think all of our staff knew that he had kind of that day of days last year. Everything was clicking, and he just dialed it in with the location. And last night he left some pitches out over the plate, and we hit him hard, and we played good defense. And yeah, it was just a nice win on a Friday night against a good team with a good atmosphere. And the message last night after the game was, we've had a time or two where we've had a letdown after a big win like that, and this weekend it needs to be all tough guys show up, and let's get out there. The weather's going to be brutal, but let's just fight and scratch and claw and find a way to do it again today and tomorrow.
It's cold for them too, Coach.
Yeah,
right?
Cold for everybody. Yeah, no, that's the point. And let's hope that the pitching, Marcus gives us a good start and pounds the strike zone, because that's important on nights like today, or days like today, is the wind is howling and it's cold, and get those guys off the field as quick as you can. Work quick, pound the zone and get our defense off the field and in here to swing in the bats.
Not an excuse, but it's got to be tough for the pitchers with the cold, because just the being out in the cold makes your hands probably stiff. But then even when you put on those hand warmers, those kind of mess with your grip too, don't you think?
Well, I think that's always a challenge. It's always a challenge for the pitchers with the feel of the ball, on compared to hot days, cold days, normal days. That's why for years and years the college ball had raised seams. I don't know if you knew that or not, but the college ball had high seams, and the Major League ball had low seams, and that's why you saw the advent of sticky stuff, cold weather, to get a grip with the low seams for a big leaguer. Well, when they changed the ball more to the big league, the Major League model with the low seams in college, I said, that's going to be a challenge for a lot of the pitchers, because the reason that the high seams were there was because of the cold weather and playing ball in the spring. That makes sense, right? And so now, it's a similar situation as the professional guys, and without being able to use the sticky stuff, sometimes it's a challenge.
On the flip side of things, Keaton Anthony might be the hottest thing in the Midwest, Coach.
Yeah, that's exactly right. He's swinging a red-hot bat. He's really seeing it well, and he's putting the barrel on it. He's hitting all pitches, and in, out, down, up.
Yeah, everywhere.
Slider, changeup, fastball. He's just he's an amazing hitter, and he was in a little bit of a skid early for him. Yeah, but it was really the first time I'd seen him kind of in one, and once he came out of it, man, his confidence is at a high level right now, and I mean he's carrying us, and that's good. We really. I'm really happy that he is, because we've got 4 or 5 guys that are really struggling. I mean, they're starting to come out of it. We're seeing signs. Last night in the Bradley game especially, I saw some signs, with DeRiggi and Honar and Hucksdorf and Tello that they're starting to come out of it, getting better swings. Not in between pitches like they were, and we're gonna need them to really start picking it up, because I mean, let's face it, we can't expect Keaton to hit at a 600 clip, which he has like for the last 10 games. I mean, we're gonna hope so, but the reality of that is that that doesn't happen very often, and we're gonna need some other guys to get hot here and start to pull some of the load.
Guys like Kyle Hucksdorf maybe, and
like
top of the order.
DeRiggi, Hucksdorf, and then we get Peterson back as big, and hopefully Petey can get some hits and get going. But DeRiggi, Tello, Honar, all those guys are in the last 10, 15 games far below where they normally are, and like I said, I see a lot of positive signs that they're heading the right direction, and hopefully it'll flip here today, tomorrow, whenever, and they'll start going. Like we talked about, the wind is a factor. It really is. I mean, you say what you want to say, but when you're a guy that doesn't play to right center field, that's kind of where it's been going, and the pull guys and of course the pitchers know that the wind's blowing that way, and they're attacking you to try to get you to pull the ball, and it makes it doubly hard on those guys.
Just a final thought on those guys. It doesn't seem like they're getting too discouraged, though. They're still going up and battling, even with those curveballs thrown to them.
And question, because that's they're executing the plan. They're finding ways to help. As Marty says, doing their 1/9. You can't get caught up in your batting average or results, which isn't easy to do. But that's what they're hearing from us every single day. It's just go out, execute the plan, get your good swing off, swing at pitches over the white part of the plate, and good things are going to happen. And you just have to stick with it. So far so good with that. I mean, we've had a few days where I felt like that didn't happen, but here lately it's been a bunch of guys just fighting to figure out a way to get it done.
Talking with the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Dwayne Banks. Okay, Marcus gets the start today. He's had a couple of quality starts last couple times out.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have his best last weekend as far as control. I mean, walked 5, struck out 5, but fought through any of the adversity that was there, which was the big positive that we talked about. Ends up picking up the win, and it was a good outing for him, and good day to pitch. Anytime, we talked about the grist, but honestly, anytime it's miserable like it is today with the weather, I mean, the pitcher, it's an advantage to the pitcher if he can pound the strike zone, because Marcus has good stuff, uncomfortable velocity with his fastball. It's just, if you play the game, it's not a great day. It's not a great day for the hitters, and if the pitcher takes that and runs with it, it should be. Hopefully, he yells out there and pounds it, and it could be a really good day for Marcus.
It feels like his confidence is back. I'm not sure if it was ever gone, but it's really visible now.
No, Marcus is in a really good place, and he worked really hard. When he was coming out of the pen and he wasn't starting, and got himself in a good place with his confidence and his mental game, and it's just been a steady improvement, and really pleased with the progress Marcus has been making.
Ideal bullpen plan when Marcus's day is done?
We're going to play it by ear a little bit. It could be Jared Simpson, and it could be Aaron Savary. We'll just kind of play it by ear, kind of see what their hitters are doing, and Sean will give me his opinion on who he thinks of those two we should probably go to. I think you're going to see Chaz Wheatley out there today. You may see Jacob Henderson again today, and you're more than likely you're going to see Will Christopherson out there today.
All right, Coach, before we let you go, a couple of keys to victory aside from a good start from Marcus.
Well, that's one, and then what we did last night, play good defense, make them earn it, and then offensively, we're facing Kaminska, who's a right-hander. I mean, he's got big guy, got good velocity. He'll get up, maybe early innings, see a 95 in there. So good arm with a slower curveball. Whether it matters or not, we had some success against him last year, pretty good success against him. I know Marty's got a good plan in store, and let's hope he's off a little bit. He don't walk a lot of guys, and at least hasn't. And we're gonna have to do our part as far as getting our hits, and hopefully the offense will show up and just be super disciplined and get some pitches over the plate, take advantage of the right-handers, take advantage of the balls out over the plate, and take advantage of the wind to right field and right center field. And that'd be it. Just take advantage of the opportunities that we have, because there's always the risk on a day like today that it could be 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 2-1, whatever. It could be a tight game, and you may not get as many opportunities on a day like today as normal. And so when you have a runner, third base, less than 2 outs, you got to find a way to get him in. And so our execution on offense is important.
All right, Coach, let's win the day, take down the Huskers, and win the series today.
Thanks, Sean.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Duane Banks. We're moments away from first pitch. Coming up right after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at a chilly Duane Banks Field. We've got a pretty good crowd on hand. We'll get you more details of today's game coming up in just a moment, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Well, this series has a little bit of everything. We had good pitching scheduled yesterday, but both these teams offensively are very good. The problem is that the weather isn't overly conducive of good hitting, good offense. You got to take advantage of every opportunity today.
Well, like I said when we walked in this afternoon, I said whoever made baseball a winter sport isn't the brightest individual around.
Man,
it's end of April. We've had some snow flurries and pellets blowing around today, and we're worried about real feel. So it's interesting day for baseball.
Yeah, and we'll look to win the series over Nebraska with a win today. That just relieves some of the pressure going into tomorrow's game. Iowa had the opportunity to do that with Indiana, right, earlier this season. Won the Friday game, but then lost Saturday and Sunday. But Iowa's kind of bucked a couple of trends already in this first game with Nebraska. Can do another one if we win the series on Saturday. That's always a good feeling.
Well, and did a good job. Limited Nebraska to 7 hits yesterday. Far too many walks, but limited to 7 hits, so they were able to kind of keep the damage to a minimum that way. But it seemed like later in the game, particularly when Iowa walked somebody, they got hurt. Brody worked out of a couple of those jams early, but both teams left 11 guys on base yesterday, but Iowa kept Nebraska, who has just a ton of extra base hits, limited them to just 1 yesterday. So a good job all around from the staff. At least showing toughness, battling through some of those spots that could have gotten out of hand, but they kept them in check, and that way let the hitters scratch out a win.
Have really risen to the occasion, risen to the challenge lately to stay engaged, stay locked in that whole time, because yesterday had 5 runs early, and then instead of just coasting and assuming that would be enough the rest of the way, added more on late, and that was something different than what we'd seen the past couple weeks.
Right, got a handful of runs twice, once in the second, once in the 7th, through threw in another one there, and had some good traffic that they just couldn't capitalize on in some other spots.
All right, national anthem coming up in just a second, so we'll step aside for our final break of pregame. When we come back, we'll have starting lineups, batting order, and first pitch between Nebraska and Iowa. All right, stepping aside for the national anthem, we're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
National anthem is complete at Duane Banks this afternoon, inching closer to first pitch between Nebraska and Iowa. All right, it's time for today's starting lineups. First, for the visiting Nebraska Cornhuskers with their 21-12 record. Head coach of the Huskers is Will Bolt in his fourth season. A couple of changes to the Cornhusker lineup, but they'll be led off by Bryce Matthews. He's their outstanding shortstop, followed by Casey Burnham and then Max Anderson. So that part stays the same compared to yesterday. A couple of changes now with Gabe Swanson in right. He'll bat fourth. Charlie Fisher, the designated hitter today, batting fifth. Garrett Anglem batting sixth in left. 7, 8, 9, Ben Columbus, Josh Karen, Efrain Cervantes. He'll round out the Nebraska order. Defensively for the Hawkeyes, they'll counter with their 27-10 record. Head coach of the Hawkeyes is Rick Heller in his 10th season. He's 7 wins away from 1,000 career wins for Coach Heller. So we're inching closer to that. Defensively for Iowa, Brennan Durigi at first, Sam Honar at second, Michael Seegers at short, Raider Tello at the hot corner at third. In the outfield, left to right, Ben Wilmus, Kyle Huckstorf, Sam Peterson. Doing the catching today for the black and gold is Cade Moss on the mound getting the start. The local kid from Iowa City, Marcus Morgan, the right-hander.
Start number 8 for Marcus, appearance number 10 on the season. He's 1-1 with a 5.34 ERA, 32 innings pitched, 23 hits, 20 runs, 19 of those were earned, 23 walks, but 38 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 198 against Marcus. Does have 7 wild pitches and 7 hit batters, but what you've seen in the last 2 starts, you kind of referenced the Indiana game, through 5 outstanding innings there. Didn't end up factoring in the decision as Iowa lost in 10. Didn't have his best stuff last week, but was able to pitch through it. Really showed kind of some grit and competitiveness to get through 5 last week too. So now we'll see if he can bounce back today and have another good start.
He's rolled a couple in a row now, and so to keep that going. It looks like Iowa's got a relatively full slate in the bullpen to come and back him up, so maybe not asking him to do too much today. Have another one of those days where he can get through 4 or 5 clean innings on the mound.
I think you'd love to see him get, 5 relatively clean innings, kind of take advantage of, he's got really good stuff. So, take advantage of a little bit like Brody did yesterday where, it's not the greatest hitting conditions. Ball doesn't carry a ton, maybe a little bit to the right field foul pole again. But, if you keep him kind of in the middle of the ballpark, especially to the left side, ball's not really going to go anywhere. So, you can pitch a little bit more aggressive on the inside part of the plate.
And then hope offensively that get enough run support behind him, but we'll address that when we get to the bottom half of the inning. Hawks on the field now, finishing their warm-ups and getting ready to go. The temperature is 41, feels like 32, so we made it. We're gonna get started today. Just a couple of degrees above the line. It is cloudy here. There's no question about that. One of those days where you just probably aren't going to see the sun. We didn't really see it yesterday either. Wind blowing out to right. Maybe a little bit closer to the foul pole than yesterday. The wind was really blowing out to right yesterday. Today it feels like over to right. That makes sense?
A little bit more of a cross. And you mentioned, Iowa was able to yesterday to take advantage, 10 walks and 2 hit batters. Today, Kaminska's not really a walk guy, so have to kind of do more on their own probably. But now, so that kind of makes, we talked 2 weeks ago with Senard in that battle at Indiana. We talked about Marcus having to hold serve. Today he can set the tone right away.
Bryce Matthews is in the box. First pitch strike from Marcus Morgan, catches the inside corner, and we're underway from Dwayne Banks this afternoon. First pitch comes in at 2:05. Matthews leading it off for the Huskers again. The 0-1 pitch, that's too far inside, ball one. Umpires today behind the plate is Wayne Harris. Down the line at first is Brian Drury. Out at second is Sean Schaefer-Markle. And down the line at third over there is John Coons. Coons was the home plate umpire yesterday. 1-1 pitch is fouled back to the screen. 1-2. Marcus looks good in his first couple of pitches.
Yeah, good velocity. Moving the ball around. He was able to go inside, keep Matthews crowding the plate too much. Now he's got a chance to finish him off.
Morgan to Moss, the pitch, tapped foul. Had Matthews reaching for it. Good pitch from Morgan, but the Husker shortstop will stay alive.
He'd been showing fastball really the first 3 pitches. All of a sudden gave him the slider kind of in that outside slot, broke it away, but Matthews got just the cap on it.
1-2, again back to the screen. Another foul ball. Matthews hanging tough. The Iowa infield shifted over to the left where second baseman Sam Honar is playing to the third base side of second base. Seegers closer to the line at short, and Tello hugging that line at third. Morgan is ready with the 1-2. Out of the windup, here's the pitch on its way home. Line drive deep to right. This will get foul and out of play.
Yeah, that's the direction balls are really traveling. I mean, obviously that's well out of play, so we travel as far as it wants that direction, but good square contact there. Just wasn't able to catch up.
Nice slider that's low and out. That's ball number 2 from Morgan, but a good competitive pitch. Evens the count at 2.
That's a good piece of hitting there from Matthews, too, as Morgan gave him a good look, kind of in the same tunnel that it had been, but couldn't get him to chase.
This one is swung on and missed. Morgan got him to start the game.
Good comeback there through that little bit of a cutter inside. Had a little less velocity, but got inside in on the hands. Matthews is giving Burnham a little coaching and then stops over and gives Anderson some coaching as well.
Boy, isn't it big to keep Matthews off the base paths? We talked about it a little bit yesterday with the stolen base threat that he is. He didn't really do too much to hurt us in yesterday's game. Try to keep that going today. Here's Casey Burnham, their center fielder. Bats from the left side. Fastball on the outside corner to start things off. Strike one.
And just to finish with Matthews, he's going to get his somewhere along the way. You just hope you kind of minimize the impact of when he gets it.
No balls and a strike to Burnham. He squares to bunt, pulled it back, should have left it out there. Strike 2, low and outside corner. How about that pitch from Morgan?
Dotted the corner with the fastball there. Really nicely done. Now again, see if you can finish him off maybe a little bit quicker this time.
Burnham chokes up on the bat. Here comes the 0-2. That's in the dirt. Knocked down by Moss. All right, so there was the chase pitch.
Good pitch. He kind of threw the slider, but started it on the outside part of the plate and broke it all the way across to the back foot. Just didn't get him fishing.
The 1-2, that's outside. And just like that, the count's even now, 2-2. Morgan's got the sign from Moss, brings the glove to his face, begins his motion home. This is hit on the ground to third, backhanded by Tello. He'll step, he'll throw, got him at first, 2 down.
Very nice play there by Tello. Had been positioned in a little bit. He'd taken a couple steps back, was able to get that backhand play so he could really plant that right foot and just gun it across the diamond.
Good strong throw over there. Had the wind, at his back to maybe help him out a bit, but Durigi with a good hang at first. 2 down, Here's Max Anderson. He's their second baseman. He stands in from the right side. Monster power hitter. Morgan's delivery on the way home, drifting low, ball one.
They might have the hardest hitting middle infield in the conference with Matthews with 13 home runs and 25 extra base hits, and Anderson with 13 home runs and 28 extra base hits.
And that is atypical, wouldn't you say?
For sure.
This one's a called strike, low and outside corner, 1-1. What about Max Anderson screams second baseman to you? Not much to me, John. He's built. This guy's a specimen in there. 1 ball and 1 strike. Morgan's delivery on the way home. Swing and a miss. Went out of the zone for that one. The high heater from Morgan.
Good high fastball. Marcus got a chase, kind of gave him a good show pitch, said here it is. No chance of catching up to that one.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Husker power hitter. Morgan's ready. Here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Honar's got it. He'll step. He'll throw. 3 up, 3 down to start the game.
Beautiful first inning there for Marcus Morgan. A ton of strikes, kept the hitters off balance. Give the bats a chance to give him the lead.
All right, Wilmus, Anthony, and Duriggi will lead things off for the Hawkeyes in the bottom of the first when we get there. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
The Hawkeyes hold the Huskers scoreless in the top of the first. Ben Wilmus will lead things off. He'll be followed by Keaton Anthony and Brennan Duriggi. Raider Tello, Kyle Huckstorf, Sam Peterson, they make up the middle part of the order for the Hawkeyes. And rounding out the bottom, 7, 8, 9, Sam Honar, Michael Seegers, and Cade Moss. They'll be taking on Nebraska's Jace Kaminska, right-handed pitcher, 6'2", 235 junior. From the state of Kansas. He was at Wichita State before this. Let's get the line on Kaminska.
Kaminska is 5-2 on the season. This will be start number 9. Had last weekend off. 3.98 ERA, 40 2/3 innings, 37 hits, 20 runs, 18 of those were earned. Low walk guy, just 9. 25 strikeouts, 233 average.
Wilmus is in there. First pitch to him is low. Ball 1.
Hawks did see him last year when he pitched. He pitched against Iowa in Frisco. As he pitched 5 1/3 innings, gave up 8 hits, 4 runs, didn't walk anybody, struck out 3. So Hawks were able to get to him a little bit.
2-0 pitch. Wilmus drives it to right, towards the line, into the corner. Right fielder giving chase. It is a foul ball. Bounced just foul. The wind carried it over there. Wilmus was on his horse. He was already at second by the time that ball got down.
That was just... boy, a foot less. Boy, that was close.
Right fielder was giving chase. That's Swanson out there. But he couldn't even catch up to that. And I think if it was fair, I don't think he would have caught it either, right? He wasn't that close to it.
No, he bounced it and flew 326 with 327 down that line. He didn't miss by much.
There's a swing and a miss by Wilmus, a high strike. It's 2-2 now. One thing that I like to hear is that Kaminska doesn't walk a ton of guys. He's going to give our guys something to hit today. Here's the 2-2 to Wilmus. Swing and a miss. Good start for Kaminska as Wilmus goes down.
And Kaminska's low to mid-90s. He's going to be 92, 95 fastball. That one was 94 on the inside part of the plate. So good juice there, but does have a good pitch mix. Has gotten hit around a little bit in conference. Made a couple starts, 9.39 ERA. But again, I think battling a little bit of either fatigue or injury, which kind of caused him to miss last week.
Here's Anthony swinging at the first pitch. He drives it to left, but It's going to get caught up in the wind. Left fielder's underneath it. He's got it for the second out of the inning. Kaminska, he's appeared in 8 games, 8 starts, got a 5-2 record, so he's very active in the decision element of the game.
Yeah, exactly. It's, and again, that's part of throwing strikes, putting it in play. Maybe he can last long enough in games to kind of factor of either get ahead or in some cases get behind a little bit. But see if the Hawks can get a run going here with 2 outs.
DeRiggi takes fastball outside to start his at bat. Brennan's the Hawkeye first baseman. He's got a .328 average. Just been above 300 a majority of the season. 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike. 1-1. It's like he's kind of settled in between that .310, .330 average.
It's the first time that Keaton Anthony's had to head directly back to the dugout after an at-bat in this series.
Yeah, Anthony was 4 for 4 yesterday with 4 runs batted in. He's been stellar. Gave it a ride, but got under it a bit too much on that last one. 2 balls and a strike to DeRiggi in the bottom of the first. He pops this one up to left center. Center fielder Burnham is over, and he'll reach up over his head and grab it. A couple of fly balls for the Hawkeyes, and they're caught by the outfielders. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the first. We're back with the second right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Well, a quick first inning is come and gone, and so we're already to the second. Scoreless game between Nebraska and Iowa. Here's Gabe Swanson. He's their right fielder batting in the cleanup spot today. Morgan deals a first pitch that swung on and missed.
Swanson, another good power guy. 10 home runs and just 97 at-bats, slugging at .691.
A closed off stance in the box, really close to the plate as well. Morgan deals another pitch that's a strike. This time clipping the outside corner, 0-2.
Again, try to be efficient here. Limit the pitch count. Go finish him off as quick as you can.
0-2, punch out, got him, outside corner. Second strikeout of the day for Morgan.
Gave that cutter on the outside. Snapped it back right on the outside part of the plate. Swanson wasn't ready for that. Gets the short walk back to the dugout.
Good job by Marcus to just go right after him there. You don't even mess with any chase pitch or anything and nail him on the outside corner. 3 pitches to get the out and the strikeout of Swanson. Here's Fisher, left-handed hitter. Swing and a miss to start off his at-bat.
Well, if you're Swanson, you probably thought, well, that's going to be that slider and he'll break it off the plate and I'll just take it. Well, it wasn't and it didn't, and out he goes.
Major shift by the Hawkeyes on the infield. This is hit up the middle. Seegers dives, comes up with it. Throw to first is way down the line, and it'll be an infield single for Fisher. Good effort for Siegs out there, but just too tough of a play.
Heck of a play there. You mentioned the major shift. Tello was actually the one that was shifted all the way over into kind of a deep second baseman position. Honar was shifted then even farther over toward first base. Seegers had a long way to go to try to get that up the middle. Couldn't quite get there.
First hit of the day belongs to Nebraska. Charlie Fisher gets it for them. He stands at first base with a small lead. Morgan's ready. First pitch to Anglem, low and out. Good block by Cade Moss to stop that from getting away.
Yeah, now if you're Marcus, it's still business as usual here. It's, you're from the stretch now, but just pick your spot, execute.
Checking on that runner at first. Long pause from Morgan. This one is tapped foul to the left side. One out in the inning, top of the second. No score early at Dwayne Banks.
Fisher hasn't even tried to steal a base, so not a huge threat down there.
Morgan will check the runner at first. Now he's ready for the pitch. The 1-1 on its way home. Right at the knees. Called strike 1-2. Morgan's done a nice job throwing it all over, but for strikes. He's gone inside, outside, low.
Right, when he's expanded the strike zone, he's done it by just, a few inches on either side. It's all been attacking his spots and getting after it.
The 1-2. There's another punch out for Morgan. Brought that one from the inside corner right down the heart of the plate. Anglem couldn't pull the trigger, 2 down.
Beautiful curveball there, and Anglem's knees buckled, and at that point it's just wishing that the ball gets either too far out or stays too far in, and it did neither, and he's giving Karen the watch out for that one in the on-deck circle.
2 outs in the inning now. Morgan with a couple of strikeouts in the inning. First pitch just outside. Looked good from up here, but the slider came in the back door a little bit too late. 1 ball, no strikes. I like this zone from Wayne Harris a little bit better than the one we had yesterday, huh, John?
So far, good consistency to it.
1-0 pitch, same spot. This time it's called a strike.
Oh, yeah. He dropped it down a half a beat. And you hear the fans starting to chirp a little bit because, to your point, the TrackMan, that ball did not change. The blue dot didn't move much.
Here comes the 1-1 from Morgan. Line drive into center. That's down for a base hit in front of Huckstorf. He'll get it in quickly. Here comes the throw to third, and he got it!
Meat.
What a throw by Huckstorf, and that gets the fans on their feet. Nebraska with a big-time no-no, making the third out at third.
On one hand, I like the aggressiveness. On the other hand, it's a guy with no stolen bases, so he's not a speed demon. Plays right in front of him. The ball got out to Huck in a heartbeat. So not sure what he was thinking there. Must thought he was faster than Huck, and he was wrong.
All right, there's some momentum shifting Iowa's way. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score between Nebraska and Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Couple of hits in the inning for Nebraska, but nothing doing. Iowa will come to the plate with 4, 5, and 6, Tello, Huckstorf, and Peterson. This is the ultimate color game between the two teams. Nebraska in their big red uniforms, red tops with Huskers spelled out in white across the chest. I believe it's Huskers, or is it Nebraska? I think it's Huskers, John. It's hard to read from up here.
I think it's Huskers.
White pinstripe pants for Nebraska. Iowa with black and gold tops. As Raider Tello stands in, first pitch is up and in. Black tops with Iowa spelled out in gold across the chest. Gold numbers, gold lettering on the backside. White baseball pants with a black, white, and gold stripe down the side. 1-0 pitch is hit on the ground to second. Bobbled briefly, picked up and thrown to first. Tello is out number 1.
Hit a rocket, just hit it right at him. 106 on the exit velocity. So before we get to Huck, though, big Tello contingent here today in from California. Was talked to some last night. Talked to Grandma. It was a lot of fun. It was great to meet them all.
First pitch to Huckstorf's inside for a ball. It's always fun to come in contact with parents or listeners. We spend so much time with the guys, right? It's fun, especially on the road. You know, we're in the we're in the team hotel, and you see Cade Moss's parents. You see a ton of parents that travel with us and give support from coast to coast. Huckstorf takes the 2-0 pitch for a strike at the knees.
Well, and I love the what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas stories that we get from parents and grandparents, too. Those are the best ones.
2-1 pitch to Huck. Ground ball to short. Matthews has got it. His throw across is in time to get Kyle for 2 down. Hey, if the parents and family members want to set the precedent that, hey, what happens in Minneapolis stays in Minneapolis, does that apply to us too, John?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
I'll hold them to it.
Now we've got a regular traveling contingent of parents, and then we've got some that sprinkle in every now and again, and it's been a fun group to hang around this year.
Peterson is in the box. First one's a strike from Kaminska. Kaminska's looked pretty good so far. He's retired the first 5 Hawkeyes.
You see fastball, really works off his fastball and locates it well. It's in the zone.
Peterson skies the 0-1 over towards first base into foul territory. It'll get out of play off the top of the batting cages. 0-2 now for Peterson. Throws a lot of strikes.
Both Tello and Huckstorf had good swings, good contact, just hit it mostly right at guys. So you need to start avoiding the defenders a little bit.
0-2 to Petey is high. Across the eyes, ball 1. The 1-2 inside, almost a called third strike. Looked pretty good from up here, but it was inside. The Nebraska fans, they chime in.
When don't they chime in?
Always something to say. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Peterson. Popped up again, this time foul over to the right.
A little bit better here, starting to work his pitch count just a little bit. He, again, didn't start last week, so might be a little limited this week, so you'd like to kind of burn through him a little bit.
This one's right down the middle. 93-mile-an-hour fastball gets Peterson. He couldn't pull the trigger. We've played 2 quick innings in Iowa City. Scoreless between the Huskers and Hawkeyes. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs, but what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
All right, top of the 3rd inning in Iowa City. No score between Iowa and Nebraska. The Huskers do have a couple of hits. They'll send 8, 9, and 1 to the box in the 3rd. Hopefully just that. Karen, Cervantes, and Matthews.
Karen had a hit yesterday, walked a couple times, so spent some time on base. Cervantes came in as a pinch hitter yesterday. Ended up just making it out.
Yeah.
So
just a couple of these, a couple of those guys that we saw late yesterday, they're getting the start today. Fastball from Morgan is inside.
So we don't like that up and in spot.
Nope.
The upper left part of the tic-tac-toe board is not a strike.
1-0 delivery, hit on the ground to Deriggi at first. He'll easily grab it and jog over to first, touch the bag with the left foot, 1 down.
It's a good piece of hitting there. Went with a fastball, like a little cutter that was outside, hit it hard. Just Deriggi had him played perfectly, was able to scoop it, and then he was on his way to the bag, so it was an easy touch over there.
Deriggi's had to be on his toes already this series. He's had a couple of balls hit his way yesterday. That one that got down the line, he didn't have much of a play on, but he's He's had to be locked in over there at first. Cervantes is up now. Slider, well, maybe more of a fastball that had some motion on it. Outside, ball 1. Cervantes is their third baseman. Batting .325. He's played in 20 games this season. 1-0 from Morgan. Outside, ball 2.
Yeah, limited just 8 starts. But done a decent job at the plate. Actually hit well, but 7 strikeouts, so Marcus needs to find the zone here, go back after him.
2-0's outside, ball 3. Missed outside on all 3 of them. Now Cervantes will have a red light, you'd imagine.
Giant flashing one.
Yeah. Morgan's 3-0 delivery on the way home. That is a strike. Right down the heart of the plate.
Yeah, he definitely had stop Big Red on that one.
Yeah, matched the color of his jersey, huh? Here comes a 3-1 from Morgan. Swing and a miss. Chase that one. Maybe that gives Marcus a jolt.
Should have had stop Big Red on that one, too, and he'd be down at first base. But he swung at that cutter that was sweeping away from him. Chance for Marcus to come all the way back.
Go inside here. What do you think? 3-2. Called third strike. What a comeback. Marcus Morgan, yes.
Beautifully done there from Marcus. Took advantage of Cervantes helping him out on the 3-1 pitch. Didn't make a mistake on the 3-2. And Cervantes, who chased 3-1, got his knees buckled on 3-2 and got a short trip back to the dugout again.
Great job by the hometown kid. Back to the top of the order with Matthews. Morgan's got 4 strikeouts today through 2 2/3. Matthews will swing at the first pitch and send it foul to the right side.
Another great grab from John off the screen. He's on it, man. He's been on fire so far.
His percentage keeps climbing. 0-1 pitch from Morgan. Downstairs, ball 1.
Good breaking ball, though. Again, shows it kind of in that same spot that he just chased, but you spin it down instead. Good discipline from Matthews to lay off.
This one swung on and missed. That thing rolled off the table like a marble going down a chute.
Right, Marcus just doubled him up there, and Matthews wasn't ready for it the second time.
Here comes the 1-2 from Marcus. That one's outside. Gets to the backstop, ball 2.
I think he tried to hit that same spot a third time. Just maybe either overthrew it or confused TrackMan. There's exit velocity on that one.
Broken even with the 2-2. This one is just inside. Matthews, he's tight to the plate. So it made it look more inside than it actually was because it might have caught the corner, John.
Right, really didn't miss by much. Probably just outside of the zone, but it was right on the edge.
3-2 is high at the eyes. Ball 4. First walk drawn by Nebraska today. It comes in the 3rd inning, and it's Matthews. Going to have to keep a close eye on him at first.
Boy, for the good comeback on the last one, you kind of let that one get away. You got to be careful with Matthews, but would have liked to have really the 1-2 pitch and the 3-2 pitch weren't really competitive there. No reason for him to chase.
So that'll bring up Burnham. Grounded out to 3rd in the 1st. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, called strike, inside corner. Boy, a bit of a delayed call there from Wayne Harris. He's going to have us fooled up here, too, if he's not careful.
Boy, he'd have had me jumping out of here. He didn't call that one a strike. Matthews gave a little fake go. You might see him run, try to get in a scoring position just so that one hit can do the deed.
This is off the plate outside, away from the left-handed center fielder. 1 ball, 1 strike. I think it's really crucial that we get Burnham out here with Anderson on deck. Make him lead off the next inning with nobody on.
Exactly. You see Matthews kind of timing up Marcus here, so better be ready to go.
Pickoff move at first. Got him! Ha-ha! Back-to-back days with a pickoff at first.
I told you he was timing him up, but the problem was he took a vault and Marcus looked back, and Marcus did a great job, didn't panic, just threw a dime and got him picked off.
Marcus knew that he was timing him up because he took longer right there, and there was a little hop step from Matthews like he was getting ready to go, and he was dead in the water over there at first.
Really well done by Marcus Morgan.
So he gets the 3rd out in a maybe unconventional way, and that'll do it for the top of the 3rd. Scoreless between Nebraska and Iowa. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication.
At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance. Visit shelterinsurance.com and find an agent to help you choose the coverage you need. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Sam Honar, Michael Seegers, Cade Moss due up for the Hawkeyes in the bottom of the third. Iowa still searching for their first hit against Kaminska. First pitch is outside to Honar, ball one. He's only thrown 22 pitches through 2 innings, so one of the keys has got to be to get that pitch count up.
Start running it up a little bit.
Honar pops the 1-0 up into left. Nothing's going to happen over there. Anglem is underneath it, and he's got it for 1 out. Everything's going to have to go to right if you want to elevate today.
Right, your best bet going that direction is going to be the outfielder misplays it. It's going to be really the only chance you have there. And so Hawks will really have to try to do something a little different, go back to that line drive approach, or I guess in Hodges' case he would have had to pull it, but like with Seegers now, really focus on, up the middle, back the opposite way.
Up and into Seegers, ball one. 1-0 is in there for a strike to Michael. The Hawkeyes shortstop 1-1. He's kind of made his home towards the bottom of the order. I don't know that that's, as any type of punishment, but I think he's in a good spot down here in the 7 or 8 to kind of reset the table for the top. 1-1 is low and out, ball 2.
Well, where it's really paid benefits for the Hawkeyes in recent games is, he's such a good bunter. It's allowed the Hawkeyes to sacrifice, do some squeeze bunts, get in that way.
2-1 is lined foul, out of play to the right side. He started the season in the leadoff spot, and Ben Wilmus occupies that now, and Wilmus has done a good job up there.
Michael struggled to get the hit yesterday, but had 2 RBIs in this place.
2-2, base hit up the middle, right on cue, John. Michael is on. He's got the first Hawkeye hit today. It comes in the bottom of the third.
Right back up the box. Didn't try to do anything too crazy with it, but he got fastball center. Just put it back in play. I mean, that's the thing with Kaminska. He's not going to strike out a ton of guys. I mean, I know he has a couple today, but he's not a heavy strikeout pitcher. So he's going to be around the zone. You're kind of going to know it's a fastball coming. You just got to go do something with it. Michael just poked it right back up the middle.
Here's Moss. Fastball low, below the knees. That's a ball.
Boy, you got Matthews out there holding his hands out. I mean, don't be that guy.
Oh, yeah. It was close, but it was certainly low, wasn't it, John?
A little.
1-0 pitch to Moss. That's up and in. Ball 2. And now you've got my attention out there on him at short. He kind of cocked his head to one side there. 2 balls, no strikes.
That's that upper left in the tic-tac-toe board. He hasn't called that a strike yet, so no big surprise there.
And Matthews should know, right? Because he stands close to the plate, and he could have had that called on him earlier. Moss will fist this one back to the screen. 2 balls and a strike now to the Hawkeye catcher with 1 out in the bottom of the third. No score between Nebraska and Iowa in the Saturday game. We had fireworks early yesterday. Much different today. Seegers with a good lead at first. 2-1 pitch. Cade got a piece of it and fouled it back.
Seegers with 9 stolen bases down there now. 2-2, though. I'm not sure you'll see him. You might see a hit-and-run move here, I suppose, but more likely he'll still be just stable over there and let Cade do some work.
Runs coming at a premium, and base runners today might be along the same line, so might have to get creative in getting in scoring position to try to help out the hitters.
Well, that's what you saw in the top of the inning there with Matthews, was going to try to steal second base so that then just 1 hit would bring him in.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Seegers with a good lead. Here's the pitch. This one lifted to left, but it's not going to go anywhere. Left fielder coming forward, still moving forward. He'll make the catch on the run. That's Anglem out there, 2 outs. I know we're not trying to hit lazy fly balls to the outfield. It's just the way things have gone the first time through the order for Iowa.
Well, and that time he actually threw a breaking ball, but again, center. So, I mean, Hawks have a chance there. He's missing in the plate, but he's missing, and then the Hawks keep trying to pull it. They've just really got to work that approach of, I'm going to go the other way, take advantage of the conditions a little bit.
2 outs for Ben Wilmus. Check on Seegers at first. You know that hitting coach Marty Sutherland in the dugout, probably making those adjustments. We're getting the second time through the order now. Here's Wilmus. He struck out, had a good at bat his first time up, but he ended up striking out. First pitch to Ben. That's a strike on the inside corner. No balls, 1 strike with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Time is called.
We got a ball or something loose over there, just on the other side of the Nebraska dugout.
Say that was a pretty quick clock violation, a time violation if they were calling that, but they weren't. Here comes the 0-1 to Wilmus. That's in the dirt. Seegers with a great read. He's taken off for second. He'll slide in there safely with no throw.
And that's exactly what you were just mentioning. Now all of a sudden the Hawks have a runner in scoring position, the first of the game. Wilmus has got a chance with an even count to get somebody on the board.
2 outs, so Michael will be going on contact at second. A lot of room on the right side if Ben can push one that way. Here comes the 1-1. Lifted into right center, carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Home run. Ben Wilmus. Boom.
Man, I'm going to have to lose warning track as he goes the opposite way. I was just thinking I would take a line drive to right center field to drive in the run. I will take a home run, 367 over the right field wall as well.
2-0 Hawks. Ben Wilmus makes them pay. And I thought, to be honest, I thought I was going to see that ball hit off the black outfield wall, but it disappeared behind it. Another home run for Wilmus, and for Ben, that's his second of the season.
And Ben deserved a little bit of a break. He led off the game. That ball down the right field line that just missed, then ended up striking out. So good to see him get the payback on his next at bat.
Iowa 2-0 now in the third. Here's Keaton Anthony. He watched the first pitch go by for a strike. Second one on its way home. Inside, almost hit him.
Take that in the shirt, Keaton.
That one made him put his hands above his head there. The 1-1 to Keaton. Downstairs, ball 2. So there you go for Wilmus. He sets the tone for Iowa now. Hey, guys, if we hit it to right, it could go.
Well, exactly. You get good. Just line drive, too. It wasn't really elevated.
2-1. Anthony scoops it foul to the right side.
You know, and Comiska's done a good job of pounding in. So, of course, those balls are hard to hit, hard to right. So you just got to be alive and ready.
2-2 to Keaton. Slapped foul to the right side again.
And what an interesting way to get it done, too. Just kind of a nothing inning, and all of a sudden it's 2-0
Yeah.
Iowa leads.
Get a ground ball single from Seegers, and he's able to get to second. Fly out to left, and then Wilmus does the damage. 2-0 Hawks in the third. 2-2's tapped foul. What an at-bat here from Keaton. He was 4 for 4 yesterday. Talked with Coach Heller. He's the hottest thing in the Midwest right now. No pun intended considering the temperatures, but 2-2 to Anthony. That's high, ball 3. Brennan DeRiggi is on deck.
Well, he'd had the average up at 380, 390. He started dropping, and we talked about him, quote-unquote, slumping. Nice to have him back.
3-2, pushed right side, out of play. Every time I hear that about Keaton, and Coach Heller said it today, and I laughed. Well, Keaton was going through a little bit of a slump, and I'm thinking, man, if that's a slump.
Well, it just shows how good of a hitter he is. And
Right.
I mean, right now, it must look like a beach ball coming into him right now.
3-2, skies this high and deep to right, but angling out of play.
I mean, I've never had that experience before of what it must be like to be locked in enough that hitting a 92, 93, 94 mile-an-hour fastball is relatively easy.
Another foul ball. This is getting to be incredible now. The battle between Kaminska and Anthony.
Well, Comiska, finally tried to go a little bit off speed there, but Keaton was on top of that one too.
The wind up the pitch. High ball 4. How about that battle from Keaton Anthony?
What an at-bat there. Watch it pop up here. See how many that was. Feels like it was 10 or so. Yeah, there we go. 11 pitch at-bat. Thanks, Sammy. Great job there. Good patience, and that'll draw a mound visit.
We'll see a coach from Nebraska come out of the dugout. Boy, first walk drawn by the Hawkeyes, and it comes with 2 outs.
And that's probably the right way to say that. That was an earned walk. I mean, you know, everybody wants to hit to raise the batting average. Keaton Anthony earned that from Kamitska because, again, a guy that doesn't walk a ton of guys, and you saw that there with 11 pitches around the strike zone, just finally got 4 of them outside.
Iowa had an inning like this yesterday, right, where they did a lot of damage with 2 outs. And, boy, wouldn't that be something to pad the lead a little bit more, even in this inning in the third. Iowa's got 2 runs on the 2-run shot from Benny Wilmus over the right field wall. And DeRiggi, he's no stranger to that right field wall.
Well, yeah, clearly Rigg is a guy that can hit it that direction and hit it with some pop. So wouldn't be bad to make that free base hurt.
Mound visits concluded. Kaminska's ready. First pitch to DeRiggi is outside. Throw down to first on the backside, trying to pick off Anthony. Throw was wide of the bag, and so Keaton gets back okay.
Keaton hasn't wandered off too far, and that pitch was outside, so tough one for the catcher to throw down to first, but more power to him, I guess.
Called that a strike to DeRiggi, did he? Yeah, he did. And now Brennan is down on the count 0-2 after he swings and misses that one.
Now Brennan's going to have to lock in here, find the strike zone, kind of battle the way Keaton did. You've seen Brennan go deep with 2 strikes, too, so not impossible.
To protect the outside corner, here comes the 0-2 on the ground to the left side and through into left center field. A 2-strike, 2-out single for Brennan DeRiggi to keep things going.
Better base running there from Keaton Anthony. He didn't try to take third with 2 outs. He saw the play in front of him and just rolled it in. A good piece of hitting there from DeRiggi as he took the high fastball. Didn't try to do too much, rolled it through the shift. Now Raiders got to try to drive one to right center field again. That's the key. Find that tunnel, drive it out that way.
Starting to spit some snow right now in Iowa City. First one to Tello is a breaking ball that drops in for a strike. That might be one of the first ones of those that we've seen today.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. Looked like the real curveball as opposed to the slider that he's thrown a little bit.
0-1 to Raider with 2 outs, 2 on. He'll watch this go by for a ball low and out.
Doubled up with it to see if he could get Tello to chase. Good discipline there from Raider, held off.
Slightly open stance for the Hawkeye third baseman. He's in the box, ready for the 1-1. Here it comes. Fouled back. Ooh, he was on it, just missed it.
Raider hit a really hard ground ball to second in his first at-bat last inning.
Just above 300 with a batting average of 301. 8 doubles, 3 home runs for the Hawkeye third baseman. He's in there now, down in the count 1-2. The pause, no pitch. He'll step off the backside of the mound. Iowa 2-0 now in the third after a home run from Ben Wilmus. Tello waves the bat above his head. Here comes the pitch. Line drive into center. Base hit! And they're waving Anthony. Here comes Keaton. He'll score uncontested. 3-0. Yes!
Nice piece of hitting there. Again, sent it right back where it came from. Good base running from DeRiggi. You usually see him go really hard. The ball wasn't rocketed out to the center field, so it was a little shallow. Center fielder made a good play in. DeRiggi rounded, but went right back to the bag. Hawks in business again as the snow pellets pick up.
Yeah, it's starting to almost rain, sleet, snow, any combination of that right now. Not done in the third. Iowa 3-0. Here's Huxtor. First pitch right down Main Street. Strike 1.
It's all right. Again, that's the pitch that he's been able to get away with because he throws it on the inside part of the plate. You can't really push it to right. Hard to hit it even up the middle. Huck now stays with one outside.
0-1. Kyle popped it up. Shallow right. Second baseman going back. This is Anderson. He'll reach up, and he caught it. He bobbled it, juggled it like he was in the circus, but he caught it, and he gets the third out of the inning. But 3 runs come across for the Hawkeyes. A 2-run shot by Ben Wilmus, and then an RBI single. Raider Tello. Hawks lead 3-0 after 3. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
3 runs come across for the Hawkeyes in the third, and Marcus Morgan has the opportunity to pitch with the lead as we get to the fourth. Hawks 3, Huskers nothing. Good part of the order coming up for Nebraska. It'll be 2, 3, 4, Burnham, Anderson, and Swanson. Burnham was in the box when Matthews got picked off first base to end the third. And so he'll get a do-over in the box as the overcast skies producing a bit of precipitation right now. First pitch strike from Morgan. He's been dealing. Marcus has thrown 45 pitches through 3 innings. Average of 15 per. 0-1 is spiked foul to the left side. 0-2. Marcus with 4 strikeouts through those 3 innings. And he's scattered a couple of Husker hits. The windup, the 0-2 on its way. That's outside, ball 1. Burnham grounded out to third, back in the first. 1-2 delivery from Morgan. Swing and a miss. He waved at it and he missed it.
Just as an update, it is unpleasant out there.
Chilly, huh?
Chilly, and the pellets they sting a little.
And somehow we've managed to have a great crowd, very similar to last night. Iowa set a season high in attendance yesterday with plenty of people here as Anderson fouls off the first pitch. Yesterday with 1,309 in attendance. I don't know if it's that full. It's pretty close, though, John.
It is close. We're not quite as full on the Nebraska side.
0-1 pitch, check swing. Did he go? Oh. Ooh, no, he didn't. Close.
It's a little unfortunate. I think if we'd have got a good day, we might have seen some spillover from the spring football game. Open practice, whatever you want to call it.
2-1 now to Anderson. I always remember that growing up as a kid, coming down for the spring game and then doing just that, coming over to the baseball game right after that. It seems like they always line up for the Hawkeyes. Maybe that's a scheduling thing that they do try and do. The 2-1 is waved at and missed, 2-2, but I always remember that growing up. Maybe some folks stuck around. That spring game over there was pretty cold this morning. It's colder than it is right now, if you could imagine that.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to spend a few more hours.
2-2, that's high and out, ball 3.
Let's see Marcus try to finish off this at bat.
He's been in position to have a ton of strikeouts today. He's got 5 already. Could get another one here. The 3-2 into center. This one's crushed. Hucksdorf moving back towards the wall. He reaches up. He's got it. Hucksdorf tracked it down. 2 down.
That was that's kind of that wind tunnel spot, so you wonder, but didn't quite look like Anderson got all of it. Huck was able to roll it in easy there in right center field. It's 2 away here in the 4th.
After you put up those 3 in the 3rd, how about a 1-2-3? Marcus, what do you say? The batter's Gabe Swanson. First pitch to him. That's outside, ball 1. Marcus has thrown 10 pitches in the inning. He's got 4 to work with if he wants to keep his average. Here comes the 1-0. Off the end of the bat, lined foul. Started to brighten up a little bit outside, John. Is the sun about to peek out? I don't know if I'd go that far, but it's not as dark as it was about 5 minutes ago.
No, we got a lighter sky. Swanson being an Iowa kid, he's used to this.
Yeah. You wonder if he ever competed against Marcus.
I would guess so. I mean, again, you're talking about same age guys, and with Wilmus and Moss, and probably had some action with Breck yesterday.
Yeah. Swanson from Johnston. Here comes the 2-1 from Morgan. Ooh, hit him. Ouch. So that'll get a Nebraska base runner with 2 outs in the top of the 4th. That'll bring up Charlie Fisher. Couldn't quite get that 1-2-3 inning. I need to pipe down and not jinx it, John.
Yeah, don't set it up that way, but
we believe in the broadcaster jinx.
92-mile-an-hour fastball.
Ooh.
I'd have probably rather avoided that one if I could, but too far inside.
Middle of the order with Fisher. He's their DH. He singled his last time up. That was the first Nebraska hit, first hit of the game as well. But he was cut down on a great throw from Huckstorf to Tello as he tried to get from first to third. That's what ended the second inning on a base hit from Columbus, who's due up a little bit later.
Swanson just 1 stolen base down there at first.
This one's in there for a strike on the outside corner, 1-1.
There we go. Got the cutter back in there.
Iowa leading 3-0 in the top of the 4th. 2 outs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Morgan to Fisher. The pitch. Called strike on the inside corner and a bit low, too. And it's 1-2.
In the zone, though. In
Yes.
the tic-tac-toe board. See if Marcus can finish off the at-bat here. He gotten kind of fluttering around the strike zone, but dialed back in.
Just off the plate outside. Beautiful pitch from Morgan. It's a ball, though, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, that was, if you're going to put a pitch there, you put it on the, you miss, 2 balls to the outside. See if the hitter has the discipline. Good job from Fisher to lay off.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Morgan feels it and deals it. Missed. Low and out. Full count now. Runner will be going at first.
Tried to backdoor slider him there and just missed wide.
Fisher in the box. Swanson will be on the move. DeRiggi comes off the bag at first. Out of the stretch. The 3-2 from Morgan. Lifted down the line in left. Tello's over. He'll slide. He'll make the catch. Raider Tello. Ha-ho!
Tello time on defense.
He makes the 3rd out of the inning. Great play by Raider in foul territory to hold Nebraska scoreless in the 4th. Iowa 3, Nebraska nothing. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters, they've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
Sam Peterson leading things off for Iowa in the bottom of the 4th. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
Peterson.
Well, it'd be nice to have another big inning for Iowa in the bottom of the 4th as Peterson's in the box. First pitch is low, bounces off the ground and hits the umpire. That didn't feel good. And so it's 1-0. I don't know if we're in that territory yet to deliver a finishing blow to Kaminska, but we might be close if we can make things interesting and get some runners on. We got their starter out yesterday really early. Kaminska's lasted a bit longer now in the bottom of the fourth.
Well, and, they've got action down there, and again, he's probably going to be a little limited after not pitching last week. So if you could kind of hit him around a little bit, you could chase him. This might be his last inning anyway, but I'd rather chase him from the game than let him go on his own terms.
That would mean we've put some pressure on him. 2-0 pitch to Peterson. Tapped foul. He was swinging for Carver, and he just missed it 2-1. Good to have Peterson's bat back in the lineup. I know that provides a little extra boost in the middle and bottom half. Petey swings and misses on that one, 2-2.
A 314 hitter, but the defense he brings, the speed he brings, there's just a different energy there that he does a really nice job.
2-2's in the dirt. Great discipline right there from Peterson to not go after that one. It dropped off the table. Count is full. Peterson had to work through some discipline, some plate discipline things early in the season. And he fouled this one off the left foot of the umpire. Wayne Harris is taking a beating in this at-bat.
He's got to just get after the catcher at this point. So come on, man. Protect me.
Ouch.
You got one job. Make sure I don't get hit.
He's walking it off, but, man, might have got him on the top of the foot. He hopped around for a bit.
Love to see Petey and his speed get down to first base.
The 3-2. This is popped up. Right side, get out of play. It's a foul ball. So, maybe objective number one to start the fourth is this is a lengthy at-bat. A lot of pitches being thrown.
Right. You're trying to make sure that this is his last inning. But, again, whether you can get rid of him here in the middle of the innings, even better.
The 3-2 is low. Ball four.
Very nicely done from Petey. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
All right, so the leadoff man is on for the Hawkeyes in the bottom of the fourth. We'll see Honar in the box now, but not before time being called by Nebraska. We'll see if their head coach looks down.
He's coming.
And I see the movement in the bullpen. This will do it for Kaminska. We get him out after 3+ innings. Great job by the Hawkeye offense to put enough pressure on him to get him pulled. We'll take a pitching change break. We'll let you know who the next Husker pitcher is right after this. Iowa 3, Nebraska nothing in the fourth. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Nebraska has to go to the bullpen early in this one. We're in the bottom of the fourth. Nobody out. Leadoff man Sam Peterson just drew a walk, so that'll get Kaminska out of the game. The Huskers going to the pen with a left-hander, 6'1", 200-pound sophomore from Omaha, Jackson Brockett.
He's 2-0 on the season. This will be appearance number 10. He also has 4 starts, 2.57 ERA, 28 innings, 17 hits, 8 runs. They've all been earned. He's walked 11, 25 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 170. He was one of the starters last week when Kaminska didn't start against Northwestern. Threw 6 great innings, just 3 hit baseball, walked 3, struck out 4 as he got the win against Northwestern. So kind of knew that it was either going to be him or Walsh, depending on how they chose to piggyback it. And when I was talking to Coach Sutherland beforehand, it was just how do you accelerate and break the chain of what they want to do. Hawks did a good job making them do it early.
So Brockett is into the game, left-handed pitcher. First one to Honar, right down central, strike one. Brockett's got a bright red glove that he uses out in the field, holds the ball in it before he gets ready to pitch it. He's got long hair that flows out the back of his red ball cap. Pause, they'll check on the runner at first with Peterson. He's back.
Fastball is going to be in the high 80s, might touch 90. Going to have a slider, a little bit of a change. Especially on the right-handers, he's going to try to work him in a little bit. Honar might see a little bit more spin away from him.
0-1 pitch. Sam swings and misses. Rattled his helmet around his noggin there, 0-2.
Say instead he gets center fastball and just can't quite get on it.
How often do you see Sam miss that one?
It's a pitch he clearly likes as hard as he swung at it.
The 0-2. That's in the dirt. Oh, and we got Peterson caught in a pickle. He'll go to second. The throw is late.
That is heads-up baseball. We talked about that in Minnesota, that when you take off and you get hung out in no man's land, as soon as you see the catcher go to start to throw to first, you just take off to second. And with Petey's speed, easy stolen base. Well, maybe not easy, but it worked out.
Ended up being okay, so Peterson's at second with nobody out. Here's the 1-2. Honar foul tipped it, catcher couldn't grab it, and so Sam stays alive. Yeah, that ball was in the dirt. It was a great read by Peterson, but a better block by Karen to knock it down, and then he picked it up, threw it immediately to first. Peterson took off. The first baseman grabbed it and went for a tag at first, but Petey wasn't there. 1-2, Honar hits foul to the left side, and so that time that it took for Columbus to go with the tag and then nobody was there, Petey was safe at second.
And that's what happens to a right-handed first baseman. His back is to the play. He slaps the tag down and it's like, oh no, the guy's not there. So that's why it's better off to just take off.
Yeah. Everything working nicely for Iowa in this inning. 1-2 inside, almost hit Sam. Ball two.
We had controversy yesterday on that pitch when
yes, we did.
When it hit Sam, allegedly.
Seegers on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is on its way home to Honar. Fouled it back again. How about these at-bats for the Hawkeyes today? They're just battling in there.
Or just hanging in there, trying to get pitches they want. That's a good fastball, kind of inner part of the plate. Honar fouls it off. Got a chance to stay with it now at 2-2.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Honar chased it in the dirt. It's a drop third strike. They got to throw it down to first. Peterson has to stay put at second. Honar is out number 1.
Went fishing for that one a little bit. Lost a little discipline on the changeup there as it got down and away. Good action. Fell off and away.
This is one of those situations for the Hawkeyes. Hey, take advantage of the opportunity. We got somebody to second with nobody out, right? Find a way to get him in no matter what it takes. Seegers hit a hard ground ball single his first time up in the third. He'll watch the first one go by for a strike.
I'm with, Anderson out there holding him on at second base. Big hole on the right side for Seegers to just kind of punch one through.
0-1 pitch, fouled back to the pad, left side. 0-2. We've seen Michael do it a lot this year. Just kind of push things over there.
Yeah, the challenge is, again, Brockett's trying to work him inside. He likes to try to get in on right-handers, so he's going to have to try to figure it out.
Fastball misfires high. Ball 1. Iowa 3, Nebraska 0 here in the bottom of the 4th.
You'd like to add to the lead, especially with the runner out there in scoring position. Go ahead and get him in.
1-2, line drive, hardly hit, but foul.
Good piece of hitting there. Took the outside fastball that time, drove it the other way. It was just a touch late.
Those high fastballs outside from Brockett have been good pitches. I was trying to connect on one. This is a pop fly, right side, get out of here, foul territory, and it is foul. I don't know that there's a stat for it, but the number of foul balls hit by one team. I think Iowa might be pushing that by the time we get done with this game.
I mean, it was an 8-pitch at bat there for Honar.
1-2 to Seegers. Ground ball left side through. Base hit. They're going to wave Petey. Here he comes. Here comes the throw. Safe at home. RBI single. Seegers. It's 4-0.
And that's one of the things that Petey brings to the table for the team that they missed. Just great speed there. Coach Heller never hesitated on the ground ball single. Left fielder comes up, makes a good throw, but it not good enough to get Petey.
Yeah, Petey with so much speed, never broke stride. Coach didn't think a second about it. Get on home, Sam. 4-0 Hawkeyes in the fourth. Just one out. Runner at first is Seegers. Here's Moss. First pitch. Fastball strike on the outside corner. Today's been one of those days where the baseball has found its way through.
Yeah, that was actually a changeup on the outside board. Good pitch there.
This one is in the dirt. A sweeper from outside to in. Moss laid off 1-1.
And a good scoop there. That's actually the pitch that that Petey took off on. I wonder if Nebraska would have learned any lessons there on how to play that one.
Pickoff move over at first. Michael's back without a slide.
Good job here to extend the lead here in the inning. Took advantage of the free base.
There goes Seegers. A hit and run was on. Swing and a miss. Seegers gets to second because the catcher dropped it.
And that's, the Moss swung at a pitch he really wouldn't have wanted to swing at, but trying to protect his runner. Made it where the flashed in front of the catcher, bobbled the throw. Made it where Seegers makes it easy. Hawks have another runner in scoring position.
1-2 to Moss. Ground ball to the right side. This will move Seegers to third. Moss will be out at first base. And Ben Wilmus will come up and have a chance to drive home another run.
Good piece of hitting there, though. And again, with him holding, with Anderson holding Seegers on second base, he had a hole there. Just didn't really hit it very hard. So Anderson had enough time to react. But you still kind of wonder by the time he gets his feet set, you make him do something athletic to make a play. He did it. Hawks will have a runner on third.
First one's in the dirt to Wilmus.
And we've seen some balls dive here. He hasn't really, nothing's got past him yet, but we've seen some balls diving into the dirt. Karen will have to be on his toes.
A ball and no strikes. Wilmus will take this one. Ooh, high strike, 1-1. Wilmus hit that home run back in the third. Not asking him to do all that. We'd take it, but a base hit to get in Seegers at third, that'd be all right too.
Same thing, right center field, just drive one out there. Doesn't have to elevate out.
Here comes the 1-1. Wilmus squares to bunt, pulls it back. It's in the dirt. Ball 2. There's a lot of things at play here. If Wilmus gets on, that'll bring up Keaton, and there's no downside of bringing up Keaton.
not with at least one runner on base. And
the 2-1. Off the, late call. I take that back. It's a strike, 2-2.
No, you were right. It was off the plate. It doesn't mean it wasn't a strike in this case, but it was off the plate.
A delayed call. He got me in the fourth, John. He got me in the fourth. Rockets ready. Long pause. Here's the 2-2. That is below the knees. Ball 3. I love Ben in the box. He's nodding his head. Yep, that was low. That's a ball.
It was, but after the last pitch, that took a lot of nerve to take.
Yep. Full count pitch to Wilmus. Find a way on, Ben. Here's the pitch. Ground ball, right side, foul. High chopper goes over Mitch Bowe's head at first.
Adding to your foul ball count for the inning.
Yes. Brockett's thrown a ton of pitches in relief.
I mean, this started with the 11 pitch at bat. Was that the first one of this inning, or was that the inning before?
Yeah, Petey drew that walk.
So
3-2, downstairs, ball 4. The catcher has walked off the diamond. He's going to have to come back.
And again, you didn't get the last pitch. I don't know why you think you're going to get that one. So that's ball 4. It's below the zone.
Yeah. And we got our wish, John, because Keaton Anthony will have a chance to hit in this inning. He's got 2 runners on. Good
at-bat there from Wilmus again. Battled back. And then just a really good eye after a tough 2-strike call on him that might have been a little low and outside. Took 2 very close pitches, drew the walk.
Iowa 4-0 in the fourth with 2 outs, runners at the corners. Wilmus with a short lead at first, Seegers over there at third. First pitch to Anthony. That's in the dirt. Good backhand block by Karen. He's got it behind the plate. Anthony hit a home run to right yesterday. The wind would assist it over there again today. If he could get a hold of one. Lefty on righty matchup. The pitch to the Hawkeye designated hitter. Swing and a miss. Off speed. Little circle change, had a break to the outside, 1-1.
He got the changeup. It was elevated. It was outside, but across the plate. And missed about thigh high, but Keaton just couldn't stay on it.
Brockett's delivery. That's in the dirt. Runner takes off for a second. Wilmus will get there without a throw. 2 in scoring position for the Hawkeyes now.
Now you're just a simple gap double from your NCAA leader in doubles to really extend the lead.
2 balls and a strike. Keaton's feeling like he's got the advantage in the box. Time called, and they're going to intentionally walk Keaton. They're going to put him on first base.
Not sure I blame him for that.
Yep.
You get a lefty-on-lefty matchup here, and you hope the fifth-year hitter in Brennan DeRiggi takes a little offense to this and does some damage.
DeRiggi's got a ton of experience. The transfer in from Wofford, playing his 5th year here with the Hawkeyes. It's been a great addition to the black and gold. He comes up with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Brockett's first pitch on its way home. DeRiggi watches it go by for a strike. Brennan today is 1 for 2. He singled his last time up back in the 3rd.
400 with the bases loaded this year.
No balls and a strike with 2 outs the pitch. That's outside, ball 1. DeRiggi's been known to take that first pitch strike. And a good hitter otherwise. Going into the game with a .328 batting average. Is up to .331 now after the single in the last inning. 1-1 to DeRiggi. Inside, called a strike. 1-2. You know that sweeper's probably coming, something low and out.
Well, and that's the worst part here is now you know, a very borderline pitch, and now you've really got to fight here.
Catcher setting up outside, the 1-2, called third strike. Low and out corner. DeRiggi has to turn and go back to the dugout. The Hawks leave them loaded in the 4th. Do get 1 run and make it 4-0 Iowa as we get ready to go for the 5th. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy 1 free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now, kids can eat free.
Top of the 5th inning in Iowa City. Iowa 4, Nebraska nothing. Marcus Morgan back to the mound for another inning of work. We always talk about it. Boy, that was a long inning offensively for Iowa in the 4th. They only got 1 run out of it, but Marcus sat in the dugout for quite a while.
He did, but he had the inning before as well and came out and did a pretty nice job there. So had a little bit of control issue when he came out there in the top of the 4th, but see if Marcus can bear down here as he faces the middle of the order here.
6, 7, 8. First pitch hit on the ground to the right side, past the diving DeRiggi and into right. Leadoff single for Anglum to start the Husker 5th. Iowa up 4-0. 3rd hit of the game for Nebraska.
Just kind of fisted it the other way again. Didn't really hit it hard. Just positioned it well. It was just hard enough and just off of DeRiggi's side.
Brings up the first baseman, Ben Columbus. He's a left-handed hitter. Came in to pinch hit yesterday. First one from Morgan, strike at the knees. Columbus listed as a catcher, but also plays first base, apparently, because that's where he's at today. A 1 pitch outside, just off the plate, 1-1. Columbus will bat from the left side, but right-handed thrower. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out in the top of the 5th. Runner at first for Nebraska is Anglem. Morgan's pause and the pitch. Drifts low and out, ball 2.
294 on the season after his hit earlier in the game.
Get that ground ball somewhere.
Columbus does have an on-base percentage up at 400 as Marcus misses up and in there, ball 3.
Marcus will walk off the backside of the mound, regroup, and get ready for the 3-1 pitch. Moss flashing the signs. Morgan's got the one that he likes. Here comes the 3-1. Runner takes off for second. Ground ball to the right side. Honar's got it. His only play is to first. He'll throw it there to DeRiggi for the first out. We got the ground ball, but they had a steal going.
Well, that was going to be a tough double play ball anyway, as Honar had to range to his left to pick it up. You know, maybe he could have switched his feet around and made a good throw, but might have just been even better that didn't have an option and was just able to get an out with a 4-run lead.
We'll take the out. Runner at second now for Nebraska's Anglem. Here's Josh Karen. He grounded out to DeRiggi, unassisted back in the 3rd. First pitch from Morgan, hit on the ground to short. Seegers waits for it, gonna have to make a strong throw. It's in the dirt, DeRiggi got it. 2 down.
Siegs had to stay back on that because kind of between hops, so he had to stay back on his heels a little bit and wait. But made a good throw across the diamond. It was a little low, but DeRiggi was able to pick it up. A couple of first pitch swingers have helped out Marcus here, and now he's got to go ahead and finish off the inning.
Morgan at 72 pitches. We're in the 5th. Iowa 4-0. Runner at 3rd with 2 outs. Morgan's first pitch swung on into center. Huckstorf moving over to right. He dives. He caught it! Yes! Kyle Huckstorf saves a run and a base hit with the full extension dive and catch to end the 5th.
Web gem, Kyle Huckstorf. I had to pause. I'm not sure if you did, but it looked like it started to ripple out of his glove, much like on the Nebraska play to finish the game. Huck diving play, ball kind of bobbles out, squeezes it, and we're going to the bottom of the 5th.
Hawks lead at 4-0. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4-Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatkirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Bottom of the 5th, Iowa 4, Nebraska nothing. Tello, Huckstorf, and Peterson due up for the Hawkeyes in this inning. Iowa's got all the breaks to go their way. They've earned the breaks, though. They've made the plays.
Well, we were talking about Petey earlier and how, it's great to have his bat back in the lineup, but all the other things he does. And, we've been talking about Huckstorf. Coach Heller mentioned today, you kind of want to get him going with the bat, but it's a play like that. Okay, he hasn't driven in a run, but he just saved a run. So he's doing other things. He's such a great defensive center fielder that when his bat comes back around, great. But giving you plays like that is highlight reel worthy.
Full extension dive in the gap for the 3rd out in the 5th, and that's highlight reel play. That's a highlight type of stuff there by Huckstorf. And for him, if you ask him, he'd probably say, everyday type of play for me.
when he makes the catch, it's kind of like the great putters that, boy, if I'd have missed that, it would have went 10 feet by. Nobody really thinks about it that way.
That's true.
That misses low. He's not thinking, if I miss this catch, he's going, I'm going to make this catch. And, so saves a run.
3-0 to Tello's in there for a strike, 3-1 now.
That ball scoots past him now, and that guy's going to be scooting around, and we'll see how far he can get, because that's a long run for Peterson.
Leadoff walk to Tello. That's a good start for Iowa in the 5th. And now we'll see Huckstorf, and we've talked about it before. How often do you see somebody make a spectacular play out in the field defensively and then have that carry over to the offensive side of things? We'll get a good look at it here with Huck.
Right. He's obviously got a little pep in his step as he came in from the outfield, and so a little extra juice. Now what you want to see is you want to still maintain discipline, get a pitch you're looking for, but then drive it somewhere.
First pitch to Kyle, squares to bunt, puts it right back to the pitcher. Brockett comes off the mound, throws it to first. Huckstorf moves Tello to second base.
Or we'll have him sack bunt.
Hey, all-time team move right there to sack bunt.
Well, that's, this game isn't over yet. We saw that happen yesterday with Nebraska putting up some rally late. And so, every run counts here. So good bunt there from Huck, moves the runner over. Now Petey's got a chance to drive Tello in.
This is below the knees to start the at-bat for Peterson. Tello out there at second with 1 out, bottom 5. Hawks up by 4. 1-0 pitch to Petey. That's high. Ball 2. Love it out of Sam. He's not going after those ones that are close but out of the zone.
Good take there. He's still got the extra padding on his glove to try to protect the hand.
2-0 count to the Hawkeye right fielder. The pitch. That's low and in. Ball 3. Got to a 3-0 count with Tello. Threw a strike and then ended up walking him. We'll see what he's got for Peterson this time. The pitch. Right down the middle. 3-1.
Red light there for Petey. I don't think he's going to have a red light a second time, so if he throws the get me over again, Petey will have a chance to drive one somewhere.
Sam's in the box and ready. 3-1 pitch. Outside. Ball 4. Couple of walks in the inning. The free bases, they're stacking up for the Hawkeyes now in the middle innings. That'll bring up Sam Honar, and Sam will come to the box with maybe a little bit of chip on his shoulder. He struck out his last time up. Of a mound visit by the Nebraska catcher.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
All right, 2 on for Sam Honar with 1 out. Bottom of the 5th, Hawks up 4-0. How about a base hit here, Sam? First pitch to him, tapped foul. With the breaking ball that started at Sam's right hip, moved away from him, and he just got a piece of it.
All of a sudden, the Hawks have drawn 6 walks in this game, so really good job there.
A handful of them the last couple of innings. Just hanging tough and earning it. 0-1 is hit on the ground to first, gloved by the first baseman. He'll touch the bag there for the out, and he'll have no play after that. Honar's out number 2, but 2 in scoring position now for Michael Seegers.
A little unlucky there for Honar. Columbus makes the pick on the short hop, and he might have looked like a catcher there all of a sudden.
Yeah,
but he made the play, and that might bring on the pitching change here for Siegs.
Yeah, new pitcher will be coming into the game for Nebraska. That'll do it for Brockett. He's out of there in the bottom of the 5th with Iowa leading 4-0 and runners at second and third with 2 outs. Michael Seegers will be up in the box after this pitching change break. We're back with more. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs, but what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
New pitcher into the game for Nebraska is a 6'4", 205-pound fifth year from Corpus Christi, Texas. He played at Incarnate Word before this. Right-hander Michael Garza.
He's 2 for 2 and 3 on the season. This will be appearance number 9 after also with 3 starts, 5.06 ERA, 21 1/3 innings. He's given up 28 hits, 12 runs. They've all been earned, 8 walks, 20 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .308. Fastball is going to be right in the low 90s there. Got a good pitch mix. He's a little slow to the plate. Might not matter right now, but Hawks will really have a chance to. They can push the fastball down in the zone. As big, tall guy throws from up high. So again, a little bit not quite like Louis, but similar idea. As he's kind of right over the top.
I've also noticed he does a pretty good job hiding the ball. I haven't seen it come out until very, very late. So something to keep your eye on. It'll be Seegers in the box to get a good look at him right now in the 5th. With 2 outs and 2 in scoring position, Michael's been hot today with a pair of singles.
Yeah, had kind of a hard luck day yesterday, but drove in a couple runs and bounced a couple balls through today.
First pitch to Michael. Breaking ball to start things off. Dropped in there right down the middle. 0-1. That was a surprise. Wasn't expecting that.
Well, and that's, he really tries to work off the spin.
This one's lined into right, carrying well. The right fielder moves back. He'll grab it for the 3rd out. Hawks leave a couple in scoring position. They'll do it for the 5th. Iowa 4, Nebraska 0. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Ah, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
All right, top of the 6th inning in a blustery Iowa City today. Iowa leading Nebraska 4-0 in the Saturday game. Won yesterday 11-6, can win the series today with a victory over the Huskers. Iowa out to a 4-0 lead as it stands right now. Morgan out for another inning of work. Top of the order coming up for Nebraska.
First time Marcus has touched the 6th inning as a Hawkeye, so be important to see him get through here, and especially kind of seeing the top of the lineup for the 3rd time.
There's some loosening in the bullpen for the Hawkeyes down the line in right. Don't quite have a number on who that is. Looks like it could be Aaron Savory down there, but can't fully confirm it just based on our view. We've got part of the net that blocks our way down there.
Considering Coach Heller told you Savory and Jared would be kind of the 2 likely candidates.
Here's Bryce Matthews in the box. Ball 1 to him. It's definitely not Simpson because this guy's throwing from the right side down there.
Exactly. Gives us a pretty good hint that way.
Could see Chaz Wheatley today, according to Coach Heller. 1-0 pitch to Matthews, up and in and hit him. Got him in the shoulder. Leadoff man is on for Nebraska. in the 6th.
Boy, that's unfortunate. The first pitch was strike-ish and didn't get the call, and then all of a sudden you start working from behind, and then you miss wild with one. So no harm done yet. Obviously really, really good speed there from Matthews. So Marcus picked him off once already.
I'll bring up Burnham. He's 0 for 2 today. Morgan is checking over at the runner at first. Maybe buy Savary a bit more time down there in the bullpen. Here's the pitch. That's a strike on the outside corner. Iowa got into this situation a little bit yesterday with Brody. Trotted him back out there and couldn't get the clean inning in the last inning of work. Marcus trying to avoid that today. 0-1 is the count. This is bunted right back to Marcus. He'll pick it up. Underhand flip to first. Got him by a step. Sacrifice bunt for Burnham.
Yeah, it almost looked like he was trying to bunt for a hit. I mean, it effectively works the same way, but he tried to pull that down the first base line and beat it out. But good job from Marcus there. Jumped off the mound, made a good underhand flip.
Sort of like you said about Nebraska's starter, it feels like this could be it for Marcus. What do you think? No matter what he gets out of this inning?
Yeah, I think this is a no matter what he's done. With the arms you have left in the bullpen, this is probably it.
The batter is Max Anderson, batting in the 3 spot today. He's their second baseman. Ground ball to second his first time. Flied out to center his last time. Iowa leading 4-0 in the 6th. The 1-0 pitch from Morgan. That is just outside, ball 2.
And he gave that ball a ride, and then when he made the out the last time at bat, so.
Incredible average of 420. One of 2 Huskers up over 400. Morgan's ready for the 2-0. Here it is. This is lined into center. Huckstorf has it tailing away from him, but Kyle's got it. There's out number 1. Anderson has been a really good hitter for Nebraska, and he's crushed a couple of pitches today, but right to Hawkeye defenders.
Yeah, that's 106, and if you hit that one at your favorite municipal golf course, you'd have sliced it off the fairway. That ball had so much tail on it, but actually tailed right back to Huck in that case, and there's 2 away here for Marcus.
Still that runner at second in Matthews. First pitch from Morgan, low and out. Good block by Cade Moss. He had to reach down with the backhand.
Great pick there by Moss to just grab that clean on the fastball that missed well wide. Hawks have had a couple of outstanding defensive plays today.
1-0 pitch from Morgan. In there for a strike. 1-1 to Swanson. He's their right fielder in their cleanup spot today. Swanson, pretty good hitter. Got to watch out for him. He's got 8 doubles and 10 home runs.
Yeah, another one with a lot of pop.
Morgan's 1-1 delivery. Ground ball foul past their coach in the third base box. 1-2. Matthews out there at second. 2 outs. Iowa leading 4-0 in the 6th. Hawkeyes will have Moss, Wilmus, and Anthony due up in the bottom half of the inning. Morgan looks for the sign from Moss. He's got it. The 1-2. He feels it, deals it, low and out, ball 2.
Another good pick there from Moss. Marcus just held on to that cutter a little long and missed it out in the left-handed batter's box again. Not the greatest waist pitch, but if you're going to miss, that's a safer place to miss than right across the plate to a hitter like Swanson.
The 2-2. That's out and low again. Full count now to the Husker right fielder. Fisher stands on deck. He's got one of Nebraska's 3 hits. Morgan trying to get out of it now in the 6th. Hawks up by 4. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Line drive up the middle. Honar's there. He picked it up. Throw to first. Got him. Great job, Marcus Morgan.
Career high 6 innings pitched for Marcus Morgan of shutout 3-hit baseball. Love it.
How about that? He's put together a few quality starts in a row now. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Iowa leading 4-0. I think it's time to add to that, John.
Let's add to the pile. Let's get greedy.
Hawks will try to do just that in the bottom half of the inning. We're back with more right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong team, with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Hawks up 4-0 in the bottom of the 6th. Trying to add to it now with 9-1-2, Moss, Wilmus, and Anthony. Hawkeye catcher leading things off against Garza, who's back out for another inning of work. And finished off the 5th. Out of the windup, his first pitch to Moss is lined foul over our heads to the right side.
Cade Moss, 333 leading off innings. I like it.
Okay. 1-3 shot here, Cade. The 0-1. That's low and out, ball 1. I'll take him getting on anyway. Cade's a 256 hitter, but I don't know if that does him justice. He's had a lot of clutch hits this season. The 1-1 is low, ball 2. Draws a ton of walks.
Yeah, 356 on-base percentage. Does a really good job kind of mixing it around.
2-1 is blooped foul out of play to the right side.
Seen him hit 2 balls to the right, which is a direction he doesn't go very often. That's his favorite spots. It's not all the way to the wall down the left field line, but it's kind of hooking into that corner.
Over the third baseman's head. 2-2, Moss crushes this one to left center. It's carrying well into the gap and down and to the wall. Get going, Cade. He's at first, he's at second. He's got a double to lead off the 6th.
Cade Moss, 353 out to there to left center field. Center fielder had him shaded to go the opposite way, and he just pulled it into the gap. Found a new spot. Normally it's down the line. That time it was into the gap. Get Ben Wilmus a chance. See if Ben plays a little small ball and moves Cade to third.
Cade crushed that in a place where it's been hard to get the ball down for a base hit.
Well, and again, he benefited from the center fielder there. That was Burnham, clear over in the right center field gap.
Wilmus is in the box. First pitch to Ben, healthy cut, and he fouled it off straight back with a sharp line drive.
Good aggressive hack there from Ben. Took the high fastball, got one he liked, just couldn't quite get barrel on it.
0-1 pitch to Wilmus. Line foul to the right side, just a little bit late on it. I think Ben's pretty frustrated with himself in the box. Boy, look at that gap in left center. I know he just nailed it, but it's even bigger than it was for Moss.
Well, but I want to see him really rocket one to the right now. See if he can move Moss over, even if he makes an out.
0-2. Wilmus is punched out on a high and outside fastball. Out number 1.
Wow. I mean, it is a strike. We just haven't really seen that one called a strike today. To be fair, I don't think we've seen many pitches in that location.
Yeah, that was a good pitch.
And it just dotted it too. Good fastball right there, hit his spot perfectly.
Anthony into the box, a couple of walks today. Keaton takes this inside, backed him up off the plate. Moss still out there at second.
Keaton was just the triple away from the cycle yesterday.
did just about everything. 1-0 to Anthony. Inside again, ball 2. It'd have to take a special hit for Keaton to get a triple, don't you think? No offense to Keaton's speed, but mainly a power guy. And look at this. We're going to walk him again.
Yeah, I'm looking around at where the outfielders were positioned, and I'm trying to figure out where he could. I think the way Keaton would get it would be to line one at the right fielder that the right fielder thinks he could catch. It short hops him and sneaks past him.
Without an error in there.
Right. And then, kind of gets away. Because even the right fielder didn't play so deep, he's going to be able to recover fairly quickly.
Have to be one of those that hooks away from him.
Maybe a little. Slice over there in the corner.
2 on and 1 out for DeRiggi. First pitch, check swing, did not go. How about a big-time hit for Brennan DeRiggi in the 6th? That'd be nice. Runners at first and second. Anthony at first. Moss, that is, at second. 1 out. Iowa 4. Nebraska nothing. 1-0 pitch to DeRiggi. Ground ball right side, foul.
Oh, Mitch Bowe with the hands down there at first base.
That's a good play by volunteer assistant Mitch Bowe.
He backed up, caught that just right in the breadbasket.
Good hands.
DeRiggi with a good 2-strike single in the 3rd, but then kind of got fooled in the 4th. So see if he can, let's bring good DeRiggi back.
The 1-1. That's low and out, ball 2. Look how the outfield has shifted for Brennan. They've opened up a gap in right center. The right fielder is way off the line, though.
I mean, the thing with Brennan, he can go both ways. He has good power to left center, but he can turn on a pitch.
The 1-2, ground ball up the middle, off the glove of the shortstop, and into shallow right. They're going to hold Moss at 3rd, and the bases will be loaded. That's an error, I think, John.
Has to be. He took kind of a big swing at it. And that's the newer school of fielding, where you go up there and you kind of take it off to your side. But, man, that's such an easy play to make. And by doing it the way he did it with the big Olay swing, he ended up booting it. Coach Heller was actually waving Moss around, but then once he stopped, he kind of put the brakes back on. Huskers are a good fielding team, though, one of the best in the nation.
Raider Tello swings at the first pitch, drives it deep to right. The right fielder's caught up to it. He's at the wall. It's over his head. It goes off the wall. 1 run is in. They're sending Anthony. He'll score 2, and Tello brings home a pair. It's 6-0. Yes.
Tello time doubles it into the right center field gap. Was almost a super long single as he was just kind of slow walking behind DeRiggi there to make sure that just heads up base running to make sure he didn't overrun him. But what a hit there. Right fielder didn't really play the wind very well, didn't get to his spot. The ball ended up blowing back over his head. And the Hawks are an extra point away from a 7-0 lead.
Great piece of hitting there by Tello. Didn't quite have enough to get out of here, but just far away from the right fielder. And now Nebraska will bring their infielders in for Kyle Huckstorf with 1 out, runners at second and third. First pitch, strike to Kyle. Hawks up 6-0.
That pitch to Tello was inside and drove it out there to right center field. And so that's a good piece of hitting there to get that much on it to fly it that far.
0-1 to Kyle. Ground ball. This is foul to the left side. 0-2. Kyle was fooled by that one.
He was kind of out in front of it and just topped it. So now you've got 2 more chances out there. You want Huck to put up a good at-bat here now with 2 strikes. Drive one of those guys in.
0-2 pitch. That's high. Ball 1.
Crowd's getting a little
Love it.
Crowd's antsy and into it here. I mean, even now just elevate one. Fly ball, try to get it out of here. Not out of the park, just out to the outfield and driving a run.
The 1-2. Line drive to right. Right fielder moving back. I think it burned him. It's over his head. Off the wall again. DeRiggi will score. Get going, Raider Tello. Here comes Raider. He will score. It's 8-0. Huckstorf. Yeah.
What a piece of hitting there. Took the high outside fastball and just drove it. Did exactly what you wanted to do. He just needed to elevate it. Tough inning for the right fielder as he got burnt on that one. 2 RBI double. It's 8-0 Hawks.
Not done yet. Here's Peterson in the bottom of the 6th. Iowa's exploded with 4 runs. Could that be the hit for Huckstorf? that turns his season around.
Well, we talked about the inning before where he thought maybe he had a chance, but then instead we'll get a mound visit now. A very slow walk from the catcher.
Yeah, he's got to get somebody in the bullpen getting loose out there for Nebraska. Hawks up 8-0.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need a treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help get you back in the game. U of I Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
All right, good stuff by the Hawkeyes in this inning. A leadoff double from Cade Moss set the table for Keaton Anthony and Brennan DeRiggi, who were able to get on base. Raider Tello drives home 2 with a 2 RBI double. Kyle Huckstorf trades places with him and drives home another pair. Iowa with 4 in the inning, leading Nebraska 8-0, and now we'll get another mound visit. This one might be the hook.
Hawks take advantage too. Free bases again. You know, they get the intentional walk, and this time they really make them pay for it. As DeRiggi does a job, gets the error, and then just kind of continue to pile on after that.
I'm not sure that this is it for the Nebraska pitcher, although it is their head coach that's out there, I do believe.
I think when he walks out to get him, the right hand's going to flash. They're just getting a couple more warm-up throws out there.
Yeah, and now the point to the bullpen has been made, and so that'll do it for Garza, this pitcher for Nebraska. Iowa with 4, already in the 6th, not done yet. Huckstorf's at second. Peterson will be in the box for the Hawkeyes when we come back out of this pitching change break. Hawks lead at 8-0 in the 6th. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Iowa 8, Nebraska nothing. They go to the bullpen right now and bring in a right-hander, 6'1", 200-pound junior from Westphalia, Iowa, Brett Sears.
.964 ERA in his 7th appearance, 4 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 5 runs. They've all been earned. 3 walks, 7 strikeouts. Opponents hitting an amazing .458 against Sears. Fastball's going to be 90, low 90s. We'll throw the slider in there well. A guy that the Hawks are probably, if they haven't seen, they've seen guys like Sears before, I guess is the short way to say it. There's nothing that's terribly unique about what he's going to do. Just good, hard-throwing right-hander. Hawks will have a chance to force him in the zone and add to this pile of runs.
Sears had spent some time at Iowa Central Community College. Iowa resident.
Good attendance. We were talking about it. Sammy sent us the text. 1,027 today. So
okay.
Hardy souls venturing out.
You think the new beverage sales they have anything to do with that today? You might need a couple.
I don't know. One of my old former workmates, as I was walking up, said something to me, and he was so bundled up. He had ski goggles on and a mask. I couldn't see until he sent me the text to tell me who he was. It was great.
Thought you were giving him the cold shoulder. Here's Peterson. First pitch swinging. High pop-up. Shallow right center. This could be trouble. The center fielder still sprinting forward. He'll make the catch now. Huckstorf tagging from second to third. Here comes the throw. Kyle gets there.
That's just good heads-up base running there. It's long run there for Burnham to go over and get it. And once he got his feet set, Huckstorf and his speed was still able to take third, give Honar a chance to drive in one more run.
And had to throw that into the wind. I think anybody other than Huckstorf, maybe Peterson, you probably don't try that, do you?
Right, but your two, Seegers might have, but you're basically your couple of burners are there, the guys that take the chance.
Honar lets it fly on the first pitch. He missed it, 0-1.
He got the slider there and swung right over. Actually, that might have been the changeup. Swung right over the top of that one.
This one's low, but called a strike. It was in the zone, 0-2.
Yeah, I think you've got Savary down there finishing up warm-up tosses. My guess is you'll see him after the long inning now for sure.
Honar taps this foul in the box.
If we were questionable about it before, I think after the long inning, you probably just go ahead and say, "Thanks, Marcus. Let's let the bullpen pick you up now."
Whitlock did that yesterday. Savary could be looking to do that today. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Honar goes down for the third out of the inning, but 4 runs for the Hawks in the 6th. A pair of doubles that each brought in 2 runs. One from Raider Tello, the other from Kyle Huckstorf. Iowa 8, Nebraska zip. We head to the top of the 7th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy 1 free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters, they've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
Iowa 8, Nebraska nothing in the top of the 7th. New Hawkeye pitcher into the game is Aaron Savary. We'll get you his stats in just a moment, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, the new Hawkeye pitcher is a freshman from Dubuque, right-handed pitcher, Aaron Savary.
7th appearance on the season. He does have 2 starts, 0.87 ERA, 10 1/3 innings, 7 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 3 walks, 11 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 189 against him. He was an absolute rock star in Minneapolis. The one run he gave up was Loris.
Yes, all the way back then. Wow. We can remember that easily because it was his teammate that drove in the run.
High school teammate that got the better of him.
So Savary's been just really good out of the Iowa bullpen as of late. It's kind of fun to watch that develop because, point of information, a couple of the road trips early did not travel, stayed home and worked on his craft. Charlie Fisher will be in the box to start off the Huskers 7th. Fastball outside from Savary to start.
Good fastball there, 91. You'll see a lot of spin here. He throws a lot of good breaking balls, a little bit like Whitlock from that perspective.
Nice off speed, comes back with it. Called strike on the inner portion of the plate, 1-1. Savary's a right-handed pitcher operating out of the windup. Here comes the 1-1. That's outside, ball 2.
Quick wrap on Morgan. 6 innings pitched, 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. He did hit 2 guys, but a great outing, limiting free bases and limiting base runners on a tough day when you can't generate your own offense.
2-1, goes back to the off-speed, 2-2. Fisher doesn't swing at either one of those. Yeah, really stellar stuff from Morgan today. That's, what, 3 starts in a row now where he's been the Morgan that Hawkeyes were expecting. The 2-2 hit foul.
Yeah, I think if I'm doing my If I'm doing quick math in my head right, feels like 16 innings in his last 3 starts and just 2 runs there in Minnesota. So really, really well done from Marcus.
He pitched that Saturday game at Indiana before that. Here comes the 2-2 from Savory. Swing and a miss. Over the top, he got him.
Cade Moss popped up to throw it down to third, and the Hawks had the shift on and couldn't fire it down to Tello. Had to go to Seegers instead, because Seegers was the only one on that half of the infield.
That's a good pickup right there. Garrett Anglem is in the box. He's got 1 of 3 Nebraska hits today. Savory's first pitch to him. That's a strike at the knees. Good start from Aaron.
When you caught it when we were talking about whether Marcus would come back. These next 3 hitters have the 3 hits in the game. They've kind of got scattered around a little bit. Actually, they went back-to-back on one of them, but got thrown out going to third to end the rally.
Swing and a miss on a beautiful slider. That thing moved from right down the middle to way outside.
And I just love Sav. The ball comes back out to him. He just snaps it back like you can't hit that.
Ready to go. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Anglem. Tap to the left side. Tello charging it hard. He's got it. The throw on the run. Got him at first.
Tello with a great play. Charges it in. Gets a big hop. Throws it as he's just kind of jogging across. And there's 2 away here in the 7th inning.
First baseman, Ben Columbus.
I feel pretty comfortable, pretty confident about a ground ball hit Raiders' way. He's been sure-handed.
He's been sure-handed. The only balls that he hasn't come up with have been just absolute rockets at him. Anything else, he's found ways to come up and make good throws.
Batter's Ben Columbus, fastball high and tight from Savory. Columbus rounded into a fielder's choice his last time up. He singled back in the 2nd, and that's when Fisher was thrown out by Huckstorf at 3rd. 1-0 pitch. Line drive into right. This is trouble. Peterson's over there. He's got it. He'll make the catch for the 3rd out. A 1-2-3 inning. Good job, Aaron Savory. He holds the Huskers to nothing in the 7th. We'll stretch things out. Iowa 8, Nebraska 0. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
Visit shelterinsurance.com to find an agent to help you pick a policy that's right for you. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Hawks up 8-0 in the bottom of the 7th. Use a couple more runs of insurance just to be sure. It'll be Seegers, Moss, and Wilmus due up. Taking on the same pitcher, Brett Sears. He's back out. Keep things going.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
Not much wrong today, John. Iowa's doing a great job offensively, making Nebraska pay for a couple of walks, some free bases. Hawks lead at 8-0. Iowa with 8 hits today. Played clean, errorless defense behind the pitching staff. Nebraska on the flip side, no runs, 3 hits. They do have 1 error in the field.
Looking around the scores, Minnesota, Illinois must be in a delay. Still 1-0 in the top of the 2nd. It's been that way for quite a while. I know Purdue, Maryland ended up in a lightning delay. They'll finish tomorrow.
Oof. Seegers is in the box. First pitch strike at the knees to him. Michaels had a good day. He's 2 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI. 0-1 pitch to him. That's outside, ball 1.
Indiana 17-2 over Ohio as they're out of conference this weekend.
Took care of the Bobcats.
Texas Tech helped the Hawks out with a win.
Red Raiders up to 30 wins. Iowa's close. Hawks are getting there. We're at 27 right now. In the process of getting win number 28, leading 8-0 in the 7th. This is a ground ball to second, scooped up and thrown across to get Seegers for the first down in the 7th.
Anderson was in no hurry to get rid of that.
Maybe he should have been. It was close.
I mean, I guess he didn't need to be in any more of a hurry than he was, but boy, that was Seegers hustling down the line, made that a close play.
Cade Moss is the Hawkeye hitter. He led off the 6th, got things going with a double. Sears throws the first one low and out, ball 1.
That Kansas State win looks pretty good too. They're 25-15, 9-6 in the Big 12.
Moss slaps this to short. Matthews picks it up, throws it across, and in time to get Cade over there at first. 2 down in the Iowa 7th. I think the last time I checked on K-State, I thought, what in the world are they doing? Because they were not having a good year. They've turned things around since they got into conference play.
Started slow. Talking about Matthews a little bit, and you know, I'm not going to claim to be any version of a major league scout, but I'm not sure he's going to play short at the next level. You're just going to watch him throw from there. He looks different than some of the guys that we've seen from a throwing perspective, and for all the good things I want to say about him hitting, I don't mean that in a good way.
Yeah, he's got a few errors this weekend, and maybe the confidence is shaken a bit for him. And that was part of the conversation we had is, hey, keep the pressure on, and they've kind of noticed those things over the years. Here's the 1-1. That's low, ball 2. Kind of noticed it, not through the years, but this season.
I mean, no question with his bat, he's going to play at the next level. It's just what spot will he end up at?
Lomas is doing a nice job in the box right now. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs in the 7th. The bases are empty for the Hawkeye left fielder. Wind up in the pitch from Sears. Outside, gets to the backstop as well. The catcher will grab it, so Wilmus will stay put at first on the walk.
Saw Ben, though. Ben was checking. He was going to make sure and see if it was worth going ahead and making an extra move. They can't intentionally walk Keaton this time. I mean, they could, but unlikely with 2 outs and Wilmus occupying first, so all the more reason you probably won't see Ben run this time.
First pitch to Keaton, right back off the pitcher's calf. It goes to Matthews at short. He'll pick it up, throw it across, and they got him at first. Anthony crushed that, but on the ground. Deflected off the pitcher. Easy ground out. Ends up finishing off the 7th.
Yeah, 1-6-3.
Put that down in the scorebook. Hawks up 8-0. We're back for the 8th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Top of the 8th, Hawks up 8-0 on the Huskers, trying to take the series on the Saturday game. Anytime you do that, that's good news. And Iowa just a few outs away from doing that, but you know Nebraska won't go down quietly. They've got 8-9-1 due up in this inning. Aaron Savory is back out there. He's been nails for the Hawkeyes lately. Look forward to what he can do in the 8th.
No, for the Hawks to close this out, they're going to have to go through a pot full of really good hitters. And so not over yet. You've still got to stick to your business and get 6 more outs.
Karen is in the box first, and the slider slipped out of the hand of Savory and missed high. Savary's wind-up delivery is on the way home, and it's right down the middle for a strike, 1-1. 3 hits on the day for Nebraska. Don't have one since the 5th.
Hawks with just 6 strikeouts today. Pitchers haven't dominated that way, but they've been good and got some really strong defensive play.
1-1, same spot. 1-2, called strike. Karen couldn't pull the trigger. He's 0 for 2 today with a couple of ground outs.
Karen's seen 2 fastballs right down the middle. If he doesn't think he's going to see anything other than a spinner off the plate here, he's not paying attention.
See what Savary comes up with. Moss is set up outside. There is the spinner. It's low and in, close, but I think that's one of those situations you talk about where he missed the spot.
Yeah, Moss was set up outside. Bad release. That ball might punch him out if Moss is set on the inside, but instead outside it just looks bad.
Here's the 2-0. Ooh, that's way outside. Ball 3.
Overthrown 2. Wow. First breaking ball looked like it slipped out of his hand. That one looked like he tried to overthrow it. Just want Sav to trust what he's doing. He's obviously been good enough. He doesn't have to do anything super special here or hit a crazy edge. He's just got to throw a pitch.
He's ready with the 3-2. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Got him to offer and miss over the top of that one.
Went right back to the fastball, actually. So, funny enough, the first inning he had great control of the curveball and kind of lost some feel for it there as he came back out this time, but really been able to locate the fastball on a spot.
Good job for Savary to get ahead and then have to battle to finish. Here's Cervantes, first pitch inside from Savary, ball 1. One 1-0 pitch lined into the gap in left center. That'll be a base hit. A 1-out single. And I have to touch on a defensive substitution that Iowa made. That's Braden Frazier out there now in left. He's in for Wilmus.
High fastball roped right out to Frazier to allow you to segue to that.
Yeah. I knew we had to get to it in between the innings. We saw Frazier jogging out there and slipped my mind until he had to field that one. Back to the top of the order for Nebraska now with Matthews. Hit by a pitch last time up. First one from Savary. Nice breaking ball. Called strike inside corner. Matthews shakes his head. I think it better be that he's more confused that he wasn't expecting that to be the first pitch he saw.
Yeah, it's a high strike, so he might be arguing that part of it, I suppose, but
3 infielders for Iowa on the left side of the bag at second. Count is 1-1 after the fastball drifts low. One ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Savary's ready, the pitch. There's that breaking ball again. It looked good, but it was high. Ball 2. He hasn't really thrown it low today. It's been middle and up.
No, it's in that you don't see that a lot, and so that's want to see him snap that down. But, although into this wind, a pull, Matthews isn't going to pull that out, although he could stick with it and ride it to the right field.
Here's the 2-1. This is shot into right towards the line, hooking and foul. That was close and would have been significant trouble, although it probably would have hopped over that half wall and been a ground rule double. It kicked just foul on the right side of the line, and it's 2-2.
And that was kind of what I was just mentioning there. Took that pitch that was on just the outer half of the plate, drove it to right. His ball was more foul than Wilmus's was in the first inning,
yeah.
So it wasn't quite as close. Matthews was in no hurry to walk back to the batter's box, though.
Well, Sav should get on the rubber here. That'd start that clock. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out in the 8th. Aaron's got the sign that he likes. The pitch. Chopper to the left side. Tello has to hurry. Charges it hard. Bare hand. No throw. A swinging bunt, and Matthews is on.
Yeah, that was a no-chancer there. Good job by Tello to not make the throw. He kind of gave a little pump fake just to see, but a little unlucky there. As he couldn't have positioned that any better if he'd have squared and just laid it down that way.
A little bit of activity in the Iowa bullpen now. Chaz Wheatley is up and getting loose. A couple of singles for Nebraska in the top of the 8th. The one that Cervantes hit, okay, you can tip your cap there. That one was just a bit unlucky from Matthews. Here's Burnham. Savary missed outside to start. Aaron's not been as sharp now in the 8th. Giving up a couple of hits and falling behind in counts.
He was good there to Matthews. Just like I said, just couldn't get the finish.
The 1-0 lifted to center. Huckstorf is there.
What is the guy on second doing?
Yeah, Kyle makes the catch. I'm right there with you, John. 2 down as Kyle grabbed it on the Tiger Hawk in shallow center.
I mean, I guess he was fine. Gable Mitchell is in the game. That leads to a segue there. Gable had kind of just drifted out into the outfield grass behind second base. So I suppose he was it allowed the runner on second to wander off. But boy, if Gable would have gotten back to second base, had a chance because he'd wandered off a little farther than necessary anyway.
Max Anderson is the batter. First pitch, strike.
Might have extended the zone there a little bit. Sav catches a break there.
Now that definitely would have been called a strike last night. Haven't really seen it today, but take it in the 8th. Anderson in the box. He's 0 for 3 today. Runners at first and second for the Huskers with 2 outs. This is a fastball low and out. Cade has to stab at it to stop it.
Good backhand stop there. No need to let these runners get anywhere. Matthews has got enough speed at first. He doesn't need a head start by sneaking to second.
Look where Petey's playing in right. He's maybe 2 steps from the track. He's deep out there. 1-1 pitch. That's a slider in the dirt. Ball 2.
Yeah, they're really expecting Anderson to try to drive it the other way. You've got Huckstorf, he's to the right of the beak of Tiger Hawk out there, and for a right-handed home run hitter, that's pretty impressive that they're really expecting him to go to right center field. Also might tell you how the plan to pitch him is.
2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Hard fastball on the outside corner. Savary's in a good spot here with 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners at first and second. Iowa 8-0 in the 8th.
Finish him, Sav.
Yep. Aaron steps on the rubber. Peeks in for the sign from Moss. He's got it. Wind blowing Aaron's jersey. Here comes the 2-2. Ooh, just got a piece of it. Fouled it back.
Good fastball there. Kind of surprised Anderson a little bit. He was right on it, but just I think he was thinking ball was going to have some movement on it.
We'll do it again at 2-2.
If Sav's got a harder breaking ball, I'd like to see it here.
Moss got to be on his toes. Here comes the 2-2. Low and out. Good pitch, but ball 3. And now a full count for Nebraska's hitter in Max Anderson. The runners will be going on the pitch.
Inside move, pick the guy off second base.
Wouldn't that be something?
Have Gable run in behind him.
Savary set with the 3-2. The runners go. The pitch is low and out. Gets to the backstop, and Moss will have to come grab it. The bases will be loaded for Nebraska in the 8th.
Sav's just trying to overthrow the ball a little bit this time, and whether it's cold or whether it's just holding on to it a little bit longer as he tries to snap that breaking ball off, but just hasn't been quite as sharp there. Coach McGrath will go tell him so.
For the first time today, we'll see a mound visit from Coach McGrath. I didn't see him much. I know he had a busy morning. I didn't see him too much today when I got to the ballpark, and I was worried, is Coach McGrath even here? We haven't had to see him today, John.
It was a weird morning, with batting practice was inside, and so it was just everything was a little bit different today. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
All right, an encouraging speech from Coach Sean McGrath. And we'll stick with Savary with the bases loaded and 2 outs. The hitter will be Gabe Swanson.
That wasn't old school Bobby Knight slamming the rosin bag. That was more, hey, you got this, man. Here's what we're doing.
Savary will go back to the windup for this pitch to Swanson. It's popped up on the first one, and he'll get out of play.
And all of a sudden he got his velocity back, too. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. It was center, but think he surprised Swanson and really got it in on him.
Ready with the 0-1. Here it comes. Nice pitch. Came in the front door. 0-2.
79-mile-an-hour breaking ball after you showcase the 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Close this inning out, Sap.
Options are wide open, aren't they? Moss flashes the signs. The 0-2 from Savary. Feels it, deals it. Great pitch just outside.
Had Swanson started, but Swanson was able to hold up 25 inches of horizontal break. When I was talking to Whitlock in batting practice, Jack said with the wind blowing the way it is, he could really get crazy movement on his breaking ball. He saw that from Sav right there.
The 1-2 pitch. Line drive to Seegers at short. He'll throw it to Mitchell at second for the force. And the Hawkeyes get out of trouble. The Huskers leave them loaded in the 8th. Iowa leads at 8-0. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Brennan Duriggi, Raider Tello, Kyle Huckstorf. Those are the three Hawkeyes coming to the plate in the bottom of the 8th. Iowa way out in front. On top of Nebraska, 8-0.
What you see there, though, is again when you're limiting free bases, you give up a couple hits. I mean, he did walk Anderson there to load the bases, but when you're limiting the free bases, then teams have to earn it against you. And you've seen that today. Just 2 walks. Marcus did hit a couple guys too, but 2 walks, 2 hit batters is all the Hawkeyes have given away today. When you look on the other side, Hawks have drawn 8 walks. Nobody's been hit by a pitch, but
Sears is in there for another inning of work, and his first offering is way outside to Duriggi. He steps on the rubber. He's ready for the second pitch. Here it comes. That's a strike at the knees, 1-1. So they're sticking with Sears. Don't want to eat up another pitcher this late in the game, especially with Iowa leading 8-0. Brennan's barely had time to take a breath, and he's already seen 3 pitches. 2 of them have been balls.
He doesn't swing at the first couple anyway.
Swings at this one, shoots it to left. Base hit for Brennan Duriggi. That'll be his second single of the day, and Brennan's on to lead off the Hawkeye 8th.
He's going to talk teams out of that shift. Another good ground ball single there. Shortstop Matthews was shaded towards second base again, just like earlier in the game. Brennan rolls one through the hole there. I say rolls one. He hit it 101, so it was still good, solid contact. He took the outside pitch and knocked it out into left.
First one to Raider, smokes it foul over towards the indoor facility.
Center curveball. He just didn't quite have timed up right.
Throw it again.
Yeah, exactly. Tello, a couple hits, 3 RBIs. Give him a walk as well. Good day at the plate.
A 1 is just low and out. Looked good, but good discipline from Tello not to swing at it. The wind pulling the flags off the poles towards right. The 1-1. Ground ball up the middle, gloved by the second baseman. He'll flip it to second for 1. Throw to first, not in time, so Tello will beat it out, but Duriggi's out at second.
Almost would have thought Anderson would have been better served to go ahead and touch the bag on his own there, as he was ranged over that way anyway.
I think he and Matthews are having that conversation out there right now.
By the time he kind of gave Matthews the high flip, it took too long in the transition. To your point about the flags being pulled, except for the American flag, which at this point's wrapped around the pole.
That one's been moving. I like the I don't mind when the wind is taking the flags and ripping them taut, because you get to see you see the schools on the flag out there. The other day was the first time that you wouldn't be able to tell which schools are in the Big Ten based on those flags out there. I think it was the Milwaukee game. There was like no wind at all.
Well, for the first 4 innings.
Yeah,
and
maybe it was the Bradley game.
No, was it? Yeah, Bradley this week.
Yep. Huckstorf swings at the 1-1 and hits it foul, 1-2.
I'm perfectly fine with not being able to tell during the game, and then when the game ends, we can figure out what all the schools are as we drive by on the road out there.
I have no problem with wind, but if it were a warm wind, then I'd be a bigger fan. 1-2. Huckstorf swings and misses. Chased one low and out, 2 down.
Right fielder Sam Peterson.
Chance for Petey to extend the Hawkeye at-bat parade.
Peterson's had a nice day, too. He doesn't have a hit, but he's walked twice. Scored a run as well. Tello's at first base with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. First pitch to Petey. Line drive into left with some topspin on it. It's going to be down for a base hit. In front of Anglem in left, and Petey does have a hit now. 2-out single.
Nice job for Petey. Keep the average rolling up there. It's 310 before that at bat. He'll steal it up a little bit, and that'll get Gable Mitchell his first at bat.
All right, let's see what Gable's got. He's into the game. He's in there defensively in the top half of the 8th. He'll bat from the left side, the switch hitter from here in town in Iowa City. First pitch to Gable. He swings at it, drives it to left. Anglem will be able to catch up to this one, makes a basket underhand catch to grab it for the 3rd out. All right, Gable gave it a shot to left, but didn't have enough carry or couldn't get down in front of the left fielder. That'll do it for the 8th. Hawks lead 8-0, got 3 outs to get. We'll see who comes out to get those final 3 outs right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
All right, Aaron Savory back to the mound. He'll come on out, try to get the last 3 outs. I think Iowa's got Chaz Wheatley ready in the bullpen if Aaron runs into any trouble. But for now, it'll be all Sav as he throws his final warm-up toss. Hawks lead the Huskers 8-0 now in the top of the 9th. Iowa can win the series and set us up for a sweep tomorrow. They can close out the final 3 today. And it'll be 5, 6, 7. Fisher, Anglem, and Columbus due up for the Huskers. We'll see if they make any changes to their order in the 9th. Hawks up 8-0. Savory's ready for the first pitch to Fisher. Here it comes. That's outside, ball 1. Shift is on for the Iowa infield. We've talked about it a couple of times, but for now, Tello goes from third, and he basically plays in shallow right center just to the right of the bag at second. Here's the 1-0 from Savory. That's high, ball 2.
You surprised at all after the challenging inning Sav had that he gets a try at the 9th?
Well, you know, Wheatley's ready down there. I'm a bit surprised. I'd be surprised if he stays in if Fisher gets on. The 2-0 is in there for a strike, 2-1. I think he's done a good enough job where you say, hey, let's see how you do against the first guy. If you get him out, we'll roll with you. If you don't, maybe we might have to make a change just to speed this along. The 2-1 pitch from Savory. Swung on and missed, 2-2.
That was dirty. Holy cow. 76-mile-an-hour breaking ball, 21 inches of break. Just dropped it in the zone.
So he's worked to get the count even. See if he can get him here. The 2-2. Drop just low, ball 3.
That is really good plate discipline there to not go chasing over the top of that one from Fisher. Because that had to look good for a really long time. But if you recognize spin.
3-2's off the end of the bat and foul.
Good piece of hitting there again to stay alive, as he's probably going to get punched out if he doesn't get it. He fights it off.
Just to your point, though, the physics on that spin, the physics don't fail. Where there's no judgment, there's nothing subjective about physics. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Savary comes set. The pitch. Just outside. Tried to go in the back door, and it was off the plate away from Fisher, and a leadoff walk for Nebraska now in the 9th.
Sav's having a hard time. He keeps shifting baseballs. Whatever he's getting out of there, he doesn't like.
Left fielder Garrett Engel.
Got 3 back right there.
Well, yeah. And the funny thing is, umpire Harris is going to have a certain number of balls in his pouch, and so he grabs them, throws them out there, and Savary doesn't like
recycling.
Yeah, basically he's going to need John to bring out a new set over here.
Savary stays on the mound. Here's Anglem. First pitch to him. There's the slider that's in there for a strike. I love when Aaron throws that first pitch strike because he walks forward to get the ball and he's nodding his head like, yep, that's what I wanted.
Just snaps it back and grabs it.
No balls and a strike to the Husker left fielder. The pitch. That's fouled out of play to the right side. Nothing in 2.
Yeah, I'd say Wheatley looks like he's probably ready to go down there. Just if he's needed, would love for Sav to finish up the inning and get his first collegiate save.
That'd be great. Takes a long time to get the sign. Now he comes set. He's ready for the 0-2. Here it is. That's downstairs, ball 1. The series finale tomorrow. First pitch is at 1:05 here at Duane Banks. Come join us at the ballpark.
It's going to be in the 40s. It's going to be great.
Yeah. Relative to today, we'll take it. A little bit less wind. Be a gorgeous Sunday. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Savary got him.
74 miles an hour, just breaks it over. Then when you throw the 91, 92 mile an hour fastball with that kind of differential, it's no wonder why Sav's hard to hit.
That had a ton of break, a vertical break to it.
Yeah, that broke 15 inches to the first base side and 13 inches down, so really nicely done. 1
out in the 9th. Here's Columbus. Goes with the slider outside, ball 1.
Ooh.
Sav's really tried to go with that first pitch strike in the form of a slider today.
Just missed there as he tried to dot the outside, but especially with the breaking ball, you're not going to get that call there.
The 1-0 to Columbus. There it is. That's a called strike. Comes in the back door, 1-1.
DeRiggi not holding the runner on first now with a guy that wants to pull it. No reason to. He wants to steal second, have at it, but Hawks aren't going to give up a easy single because they aren't in the right position.
1-1. Great pitch from Sav, but just a bit high. Savary missed. Goes with that slider. Two balls and a strike with 1 out. Double play wouldn't be too bad right now.
4-6-3, finish it up.
Foul tip into the glove. Take that 2-2.
Went back to high heat instead. Columbus had to think, oh boy, straight one, but just couldn't
catch up to it.
Couldn't get all the way up there.
Savary shakes off a couple of signs. Now he's ready with the 2-2. Here's the pitch. Fouled back. Good hang there for Columbus.
Sav got to back up another 90 mile an hour fastball there again. Got to believe he's going to snap off a breaking ball here and just see if he can get Columbus to swing over the top of one.
2-2 delivery. Punch out, a slider. It came in the back door and it didn't even knock. 2 down.
Very nicely done. Well positioned there. I mean, if you're going to do it, boy, dotted it right on the outside. Slow walk for Columbus, and the Hawks are an out away from finishing up and winning their first series of the Big Ten.
That's a beauty from Savory. Back-to-back strikeouts now. Here's Karen. He's in the box. Runner will take second. They're going to throw it down, try to get him. He is safe. They called him safe. He didn't slide. Oh, I thought we got him.
He thought he was just going to cruise in there. Moss said, I don't think so. Gable Mitchell, sure that he got him, but
he didn't slide. The tag looked good, but okay, that's all right. Next pitch. A ball, no strikes. Savory against Karen. Runner at second with 2 outs. The pitch from Savory. That's high, ball 2.
It's got squeezed on both of those. That one is high. The other one was pretty darn good, the first pitch. Fisher's first stolen base of the year. He's excited.
A cheap one, the 2-0. That's low and out, ball 3. Cervantes is on deck.
I think you let him pitch. You let him pitch to Cervantes, and then you might start asking some questions.
Yeah, you want to get the job done before that. 3 balls, no strikes with 2 outs. Savory takes his time. The pitch. That's low and out, ball 4. All right. 8-0, Iowa with the lead in the 9th. Have 1 out to get. Wheatley continues to get warm, and I think we're going to go to him. Yep. Here comes Coach Heller. Savory just couldn't quite get it done and finish the deal, so the Hawks have to go to the bullpen. Chaz Wheatley will be coming in. 2 on and 2 out for Nebraska in the 9th, but Iowa's up 8-0. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4 Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatkirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
I will turn to Chaz Wheatley, the right-handed pitcher from Edmonton, Alberta, up in Canada. He's a sophomore, stands at 6'6". He'll try to get the last out of the game.
8th appearance of the season. He's got a 3.18 ERA, 5 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, 2 of which are earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just .250 off Chaz, so he'll get a chance to finish it up. Mentioned Canada. This has got to feel good to him. Then this is probably
just like home, Chaz.
This isn't even cold to him.
He'll be in and try to take care of this one. The sooner the better, I think, with Iowa up 8-0. Couple of runners on for Nebraska, though.
I want to see a replay on this Gable Mitchell tag there on the stolen base.
I thought we got him from up here. It looks almost like he ran right into it, right?
Well, yeah, exactly. When he didn't slide and Mitchell puts the tag on, it kind of looked like he just walked his way right into it.
Third baseman, referee Cervantes.
All right, Cervantes is in the box. And Wheatley is ready with 2 outs, 2 on for Nebraska. 1 out to get for Wheatley, the tall righty, in for the Hawkeyes. First pitch on its way home. That's low and out. Skips, and Moss had to backhand stab at it to keep it from getting to the backstop.
Good backhand grab there from Cade.
Wheatley's got his necklace hanging out of his jersey. It's moving around in the wind. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Ground ball, foul in the box.
He actually hit that twice. Do we get 2 strikes for that?
Well, it looked like it was headed over to Rader at third, and then all of a sudden bounced off him in the...
Hit it on the foreswing, he hit it on the backswing. It's got to be both.
A ball and a strike to the 9-hitter for Nebraska. That's just low. Ball 2.
Yeah, there's really no need to get to the Matthews, Burnham, Anderson trio here.
No, thank you. Seen enough of them. 2 balls and a strike. Wheatley is ready. Here's the pitch on its way home. Ground ball to the left side. Seegers has got it. He'll flip it to Mitchell for the force out. Seegers to Mitchell. That'll do it. Hawks shut out the Huskers 8-0. Yes.
Shutout number 2 on the season for the Hawkeyes as they were outstanding today. Again, bats came to play. Pitching really came to play, and you saw another one of those complete outings that Hawkeye fans want to see, want to get to, because, boy, that's where you start to see the potential of this baseball team.
Thank you for attending today's game.
Iowa can get the series sweep tomorrow against Nebraska. First pitch set for 1 o'clock. Iowa wins this one 8-0. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy 1 free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
Iowa defeats Nebraska this afternoon 8-0, improving to 28-10 overall in the season. Now 6-5 in the Big Ten, up over 500 for the first time this year. And that's exciting. Nebraska now 21-13, and they are 7-4 in the Big Ten. The Hawks can get the sweep tomorrow if we beat Nebraska with first pitch at 1 o'clock. John, your thoughts on the 8-0 winner?
Just a complete game again, and Friday night against Indiana was probably, we felt like that was one of the best complete games that Iowa had, from hitting, pitching, fielding. You saw that again today. 5 hits. Free bases started to pile up a little bit more there at the end of the game, but in the bulk of the game when it really mattered, no free bases. Some outstanding hitting performances, and really some really good fielding plays out there as well.
It really felt like Iowa was due for a win like this, where everything really clicked, and really exciting as we try to go for the sweep tomorrow over Nebraska. 8 runs for the Hawks, 10 hits, no errors in the field. Nebraska, no runs, 5 hits, 1 error. The pitching was phenomenal for the Hawks today. Started off by Marcus Morgan. A great job for Marcus to go with another quality start in a row.
Well, Marcus, the 6 innings, 3 hits, just a 1 walk. Sav comes in 2 2/3, 2 hits. Again, kind of 3 walks, which kind of lost the breaking ball there a little bit at the end of the outing. But then Chaz Wheatley comes in, finishes it up to go ahead and get the Hawks there the shutout. And Big Ten shutout's a good shutout.
Yes.
Shutout against Nebraska is a really good shutout.
Even better, isn't it? Morgan gets the win. He's now 2-1 on the season. Ty Langenberg will get the start tomorrow, and basically the full group of the bullpen is ready to go. Try to take down the Huskers tomorrow. And you anticipate that they'll be pretty fired up. They don't want to get swept, right? So they have to be ready for another challenge with Nebraska tomorrow. Iowa's done a great job offensively, outscoring the Huskers through the first 2 games, 19-6. Iowa, you're pulling up the RPI right there. Hawks make a jump, don't they?
Jump up to 47, jump 1 spot ahead of Rutgers. So good spot to be, and they work their way up the Big Ten and RPI rankings and standings.
All right, a couple of scores from around the league as well. Minnesota beating Illinois 3-2. We'll get to more scores following this break. We'll talk with Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. He's on his way up to the box right now. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this. Iowa wins at 8-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Welcome back to Duane Banks Field. Post-game, Iowa beats Nebraska today 8-0. Coach, I thought last night was pretty good. Today might have been a little bit better, huh?
Well, I just think the cleanliness of the game, right? I mean, just our ability to limit free bases. Yesterday we ended up with 16. You know, we had to work through a bunch of stuff, able to get out of some damage. But today Marcus was in total control, man. That was the best part of it to watch. I just thought to myself in the second inning, you know, he is in total control of himself right now and the game. And that's where the growth needed to happen for Marcus. It's never been a stuff problem with Marcus. It's controlling the moment, never kind of getting revved up or too high or too low. I just thought total control by him, and what a great outing. He set the tone, and we talk about that all the time, especially when you're the home team. Your starting pitcher sets the tone. Go out, you know, he makes, I think it's 16 pitch innings, gets a punch out, couple ground balls. And he was locked in. And, you know, offensively, just a really good day again. I thought made him get in the strike zone. Obviously, you know, Ben Wilmus with the big hit there with 2 outs, getting the home run. And then we end up tacking another one on there. And then we double him up a little bit there in the 7th inning or whatever. We scored 4. You know, Rader, Kyle, Cade, all those guys with doubles. Just thought the approach was really good and exactly what we needed. Got the starter out again, made him get into the bullpen earlier than they probably wanted, and you know, just a really, you know, good baseball game by our guys. Just clean, errorless game. Limited the free bases to, I think we had 6. You know, we're going to be in good shape if we do that.
We probably don't talk about them enough. That the defense as a whole, not just one outstanding player, too, but an entire handful. And that really helped out Marcus, didn't it?
Yeah, Rader made a really nice play on a slow roller. Huck obviously made a great play in the gap with runners on base and in scoring position. Yeah, I mean, you know, with Petey back out there, you got some speed back out there again. And you know, the infield's played pretty solid defense, you know, for most of the year. And some of that comes with pitchers being in the zone more. You know, on a day like today, if you're out there a bunch and your guy's getting behind and he's walking guys, it's brutal. Like, you don't want to be out there very long defensively, and you can kind of get frozen out. And I think there may have been a little of that with them. You know, we had the 2 big innings, and, you know, offensively they just couldn't get much going, you know, after those innings. So just a really good day, and you know, we got to come back and with the same focus. That was something I talked about with the guys. I really felt, you know, for when you have a Friday game, you can kind of prepare for about 2 days for their starter, and you can really tailor your batting practice and tailor everything you're doing to that guy. And then all of a sudden, it's a new guy, and you have 20. It's not a lot of time, and I think our focus sometimes has gone a little bit below where we need it to be on those types of things. And that's what we talked about prior to BP today, was like, hey, listen, it takes the same every single game. It doesn't matter if it's the Friday guy or Sunday guy. It takes the same focus for 27 outs to be difficult, you know, hitters, and I thought our guys did that tonight. So we got to answer the bell again tomorrow. Same idea. You certainly know they're going to be ready to go. I'm not 100% on who they're starting. I'm guessing it'll be Walsh, but I guess we'll figure that out and get the guys ready for him.
Coach, you could get a a conference sweep tomorrow. That's a big deal.
Yeah, and you know, that's the result, right? You know, the thing we need to worry about is showing up with focus, coming here ready to play, and understanding that it's not going to be easy, and it's going to take the focus that you've had the first 2 games in order to give yourself a chance. And then it still may not go in your favor, but at least you put your best foot forward. And that's what they'll hear, you know, from Coach Heller. That's what they're going to hear from me, you know, tonight via text messages and stuff like that, and again in the morning. So just excited about how they've come out and handled themselves on a difficult day. It's not pleasant out here, but our guys are ready to go.
All right, Coach, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our postgame show from Duane Banks. Hawks win at 8-0. We'll be back right after this with highlights, and we'll wrap things up from Banks. All right, taking our final break of postgame. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Let's relive some of the highlights from Iowa's shutout victory over Nebraska today. The Hawks win it 8-0. Here comes the 1-1 from Morgan. Line drive into center. That's down for a base hit in front of Huckstorf. He'll get it in quickly. Here comes the throw to third, and he got it!
Meat.
What a throw by Huckstorf, and that gets the fans on their feet. Pickoff move at first. Got him! Ha-ha! Back-to-back days with a pickoff at first. Here comes the 1-1. Lifted into right center, carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone! Home run! Ben Wilmus! Boom! 3-2 from Morgan. Lifted down the line in left. Tello's over. He'll slide. He'll make the catch. Raider Tello! Ha-ho! The 0-2. That's in the dirt. Oh, and we got Peterson caught in a pickle. He'll go to second. The throw is late. Morgan's first pitch swung on into center. Huckstorf moving over to right. He dives. He caught it. Yes! Kyle Huckstorf saves a run and a base hit with the full extension dive and catch to end the fifth. Raider Tello swings at the first pitch, drives it deep to right. The right fielder's caught up to it. He's at the wall. It's over his head. It goes off the wall. 1 run is in. They're sending Anthony. He'll score 2, and Tello brings home a pair. It's 6-0. Yes. The 1-2. Line drive to right. Right fielder moving back. I think it burned him. It's over his head. Off the wall again. DeRiggi'll score. Get going, Raider Tello. Here comes Raider. He will score. It's 8-0. Huckstorf. Yeah. Here's the pitch on its way home. Ground ball to the left side. Seegers has got it. He'll flip it to Mitchell for the force out. Seegers to Mitchell. That'll do it. Hawks shut out the Huskers 8-0. Yes. Iowa wins it 8-0, improves to 28-10 overall. Now 6-5 in conference play. Nebraska 21-13. We'll have the series finale tomorrow. First pitch at 1:05 from Duane Banks. All around great performance by the Hawkeyes today. They'll go for the series sweep tomorrow. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Hawkeye Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network today. For my great board op down the line, great job, Michael. Thanks for sticking with us through the cold today. I'm really sorry to hear about that air conditioning, by the way, Michael. My broadcast partner, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Duane Banks today. Iowa 8, Nebraska 0. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everyone.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network, Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association, and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.